Break that down.
Check it, check. Too loud. check, 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 check. Check, check. Hear me, but it's very low. What's going on? Here we go. Check, 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 check. All right. I am check, 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 check. What is going on? Check, check. There we go. I'm back and I'm not asleep. I don't even remember what happened last night. I only drank 3 beers and I passed the fuck out. But I was up since like 7 in the morning. So you can understand how fucking tired I was. I didn't know I was that tired. I'm getting bit by mosquitoes everywhere. Am I echoing? Where am I echoing from? I only see one thing. Oh, wait. No? I can't be echoing. I only have one thing going on. Check. Maybe you're echoing. I'm getting bit by mosquitoes on my foot. All right, back. Yeah, Mark, what's up? I did hear, I had messaged Joe earlier when I heard about it. Once I heard, like, people died, 2 people died on the boat, I messaged him. He just goes, damn. And then, oh, I forgot to fucking send him that. I was going to send him the Ron Simmons. Damn. Forgot to send it to him. Fuck. I think I crashed out after that. Little city, but it feels good outside. It's like good 70 degrees outside. 71, 77, I don't know, 70 degrees. So I got a jacket on, I got the fan on next to me. My beer. It is Sunday. For the next 15 minutes. Bite me where fucking foot needs to heal. This shit hurts like a motherfucker. Where the fuck is everybody at? I guess they're not used to me going home this early. Either that or I got shadow banned already. Which happens all the damn time. How many beers did I drink? Actually, no. Okay, I drank. Yeah, I drank 3 beers. No, I drank 4 beers. That's what it was. And then I passed on the 5th one. I saved that one. I drank it today. Now I still have 1 more. But I got 40s tonight. Man, I'm so mad today was, and you know, if my foot wasn't broken, there, going to this Asian food it's here, and I really wanted to go. I had heard about it a month ago, and I was like, yeah, I want to go. And then today I woke up and I was like, did I miss it? Was it yesterday or today? And I looked at it, and it was yesterday and today. I want to try all this Asian food right in front of y'all, because great, just great little content right there. And couldn't make it. Didn't make it. foot's too fucked up. I don't want to risk it. I'm broke. And then lo and behold, I fucking end up looking at some streamers that I watch a lot, and they're there. Like, Jesus Christ. It'd been good. It would have been cool to run into another streamer, right, while I'm streaming. Just like last time. So I thought that would have been badass, but I was like, I can't even fucking get up right now. So just stayed here, hung back, and chilled, and made some pork chops. Tomorrow I'm going to be making a steak, and then I'm going to the hospital. I didn't want to go to the hospital today because it was like, I was just too lazy to do anything right now. Tomorrow. To go ASAP. I wonder if I could sneak beer in my thermos and shit. That'd be funny. Raw the man of Raw. Raw the man. So did I go live last night? I don't even remember. I haven't even checked my channel or nothing. Apparently I fell asleep. I don't know if I fell asleep on stream, but I'm looking at my donations and the truth said best stream ever, sarcastically. I guess I fell asleep. I just woke up at like 5 o'clock in the morning. I go, what the fuck happened? I don't know. I guess I wilded out too much. The last thing I remember is like talking to Bullfrog. He's like, hey, brother, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, brother. And I was like, all right, I gotta go. But, yeah. Let's get some reactions going, though. I was all Sunday. Mark Dickinson, did you get your beer on? Hey, by the way, last night was fucking big, dude. Like, y'all guys fucking, the chat and Joe's really pulled through and said free gargy. Everybody was going crazy. I'm pretty sure I said that last night. I think I remember saying that. I was really fucked up. Because I was muted for like 45 minutes. But that was pretty huge. Thank God for that. And I was gonna do the whole Kai Senate fucking Stream University thing, but so it's supposed to be a big secret on when it starts. It starts Thursday. I found that out, and they're not supposed to say when it starts. So I can't even. It's already the submission's already in. I can't submit anything. That sucks. Guess I'm gonna have to wait till next year, or maybe he does another semester, 2 semesters a year. But man, that would have been badass. They pay for your flight. Pay for your food. Your housing. And content everywhere. Man, that would have been badass. But can't do it now. Is the music too loud? Let me know. Sounds loud on my end. Maybe I'll turn it down a bit. I'm jamming it. Oh, and Fauna has touched down as of, I think, today in the U.S., and she went to a ghost show today. See if I can find that video. Damn, this shit is fucking sick. ¿Dónde está la pinche videos? Over here.
I've never been to a concert by myself.
Let's react. Let's get derpy tonight, guys. I'll be on for the next 5 hours. You know me. Maybe 6 hours. Here we go. The fuck was my... Oh, there it is. Just have to raise this up now.
Before, which is funny because I'm a musician. You would think that I do that all the time. However, I'm fucking terrified. I did, however, just touch down in America. I've never been to a concert by myself before, which is funny because I'm a musician. You would think that I do that all the time. However, I'm fucking terrified. I did, however, just touch down in America. Half at the plane, and I saw that Sleep Token are doing a show right next to me, and no one wanted to come with me. I did spend like 300 New Zealand dollars on it, but you know that's not. Anyways, it's 100 degrees Fahrenheit outside, which is fucking scorching, and now I have to get in full goth attire. And look quite scary, and I'm quite scared of looking quite scary. Let me finish my makeup in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I don't know if that worked, but... Whisper.
Hell yeah.
I had a lot of fun. I've never been to a concert by myself before, which is funny because...
Did you see the before and after? She looked like really like clean looking. Then after that, she was just all fucking, you know, had a few beers. Her hair's a mess. She was sweating it out. Badass. And Sleep Token too. And she hasn't even started her tour yet. That's shit. That's pretty badass. Sorry, my fucking my medial joint's fucking up. Shouldn't have sat on my fucking foot. Trying to get away from the mosquitoes. Mosquitoes are fucking relentless. They're gone. And why the fucking mosquitoes awake right now? Go the fuck to sleep. I feel like everybody fucking doesn't realize I'm alive right now. No, I'm going tomorrow to go wait in a fucking lobby for about 3 days till I get seen. And then I'm going to be in the hospital for a while. And then I'm going to get back on my insurance, get back on my SSI, and then hopefully I'm back within the next few days. It'd be terrible, but I need that money, and I need that surgery, and I need that insurance. I don't know why the fuck they deactivated my insurance. And I know that they've been trying to call me, but I got all these scam calls from insurance people. They're saying, like, oh, we need... Well, what's this for? And they would never tell you what it's for. And I'm just like, oh, then fuck you. The last time that happened was the day I moved out. And we need you to do this. And I was like, well, what's it for? And they're like, can you confirm this and this and this? And I go, no. You tell me what the fuck this is for. They're like, so are you saying you don't... And I was like, no, you tell me what the fuck it is for. You're not telling me your company. You're not telling me anything. You're just from fucking India. And then I was like, you know, fuck this. I'm hanging up. The first goddamn thing. When they have an Indian accent. Or they're like, hello, my name is Gary. I'm from the insurance company. Yeah, sure thing, Samir. Fuck that. Works for you. For you. Well, I'm glad that Vanna touched down already. I can't wait to go see her.
Excuse me, sir. You can't smoke out here.
Well, what are you doing?
I'm vaping.
What's the difference?
People can't smell what I'm doing from 10 blocks away.
All right, well, I can see what you're doing. It's called smoking, all right? So, till you put yours out, I'm not putting mine out. How about that?
I don't mean to pull rank here, but this is my hotel.
Motel.
What?
It's a motel. Open courtyard. Serial killer can walk right up to my door, man. If this was a hotel, he'd have to go through a lobby first. So why don't you get off your high horse, huh?
Hey, quick question. What the fuck is your problem?
My problem is I live in a world where a guy who's smoking is telling me I can't smoke.
It's not smoking.
What makes it smoking, buddy, is the fucking smoke coming out of your mouth. All right? So why don't you get out of my fucking face before we throw you in that fucking pool?
I don't respond to hyperbole.
Good, because I don't know what the fuck that means.
If you want an ass kicking, keep fucking talking.
Oh, hyperbole. I get big hotel words.
Ladies, whoa. What are we doing here? Nice day. Relax. Taking the view.
Hey, sweetheart, you mind if I ask you a quick question?
Yeah, what's that?
Do you think vaping is smoking?
Excuse me, sir. You can't smoke out here.
Now, what did I see? I saw something that Bill Burr was in. I never knew he was in that fucking shit. Damn it. I know what it was. Dude, Mundo, what's up? What the fuck is up?
You know how R2D2 is called in Mexico?
What is R2D? What, Ardos Didos?
It kind of is little Arthur is Arturito. And
Yeah.
You know the story, no?
Yeah.
We call it Arturito.
Arturito.
Because it sounds like that.
R2D2 is known as Arturito?
Arturito. For my whole not life, I would say the first 15 years of my life, I thought it was little Arthur. It makes sense. Also,
Yeah, it does make sense.
He's tiny.
I like.
And he whistles. And Chewbacca is Mexican too because he fucking. All he does is fucking yell and fucking work. He's a mechanic. Star Wars. George Lucas knew what he was doing. Apparently. So did more people die off that thing, or is it just those two people that died?
You've had this theme song since 2019.
Yeah.
Say his name and he appears.
Are you guys believing in Joe Hendry? You know, for the past year and a half, I have not believed in him. Now I'm coming to terms. I like Joe Henry's other gimmicks that I showed y'all a long time ago, but now if this is the only one that he's got now, I'm digging it now. It took fucking 5 years, though. Jesus Christ. Or years. 6 years.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
Why did it take this long to get over? Like, people think this is a new thing. People think you're a new wrestler. Why did it take so long to get over?
Because in Ring of Honor, I had this song. The audio file is the exact same, but when I do the turn, it's almost like the difference between the British office and the American office. I had this discussion the other day that it's like wrestling is theater and it needs to be larger than life. And I was really more focused on like the nuance before of what I thought was funny. Whereas it's like with wrestling, you have to be larger than life. So this became, you know, that sort of thing. So I think making that transition, and also what I learned at TNA about character development, making everything bigger and just learning who and what Joe Hendry was as a character, I allowed that to come out visually in the second entrance video that I had done. And I think by doing that, it tipped.
I don't understand why he does that wave thing, but it just seems like a lot of cheesy stuff to me. But, you know, it gets the audience going and shit. He should. And I can't believe no wrestler's done this. How come and no wrestlers actually attempted for people to do the wave as their entrance? $1 million idea right there. Nobody's watching my shit, so nobody's going to take it. But anyways. Mundo, how many tortas did you fuck today? And how much cocaine did you do? And how much fucking natty lights did you drink? And how much fucking cocaine did you do? How many tortas did you fuck? Uh-oh. Somebody wants their wrench removed again. Casey?
I was watching
Did we get confirmation that Emily has moved?
Chat, has she left her apartment yet?
I saw a quote in chat that said she's going to be late and to start without her.
Tracking her?
Yeah.
How are you tracking her?
Her iPhone?
How are you tracking her iPhone?
Find my iPhone?
Why do you have that?
We all share with everyone. You don't have it?
Oh, I have an Android. No one can track me. Well, no one here at least.
Did we get confirmation that Emily has moved?
Chat, has she?
That's when M fucking left. Fucking, she just kept streaming, and Soda fucking put out a tweet. What the fuck is she doing? She already knows that she's in the university. Why the fuck isn't she here? I need to turn up my audio. I'm low. How is this? How's this? Yo, Casey, remember that time? You better not be fucking with me, because Dickinson said it was fucking good. Now and I'm looking at my levels, and it looks like it's. Yeah, it is low. Yo, Casey, remember that time we fucking fucked with with Luis Alejandro? They were like, before the whole, I think something's wrong with your internet with fucking JB and Tommy. We did that to Luis Alejandro. I think you got to restart your internet. We can't hear you. And he just kept going and restarted. He restarted like 4 times. And he was just being like, fuck, what the fuck? I paid for this shit. I thought that was hilarious. Also, Casey, can you find that fucking Owen Hart podcast we did? Remember that shit? That was a good one. I can't find it. I don't even know what I labeled it under. Maybe you have it saved somewhere. Maybe you liked it somewhere. I don't remember falling asleep. I don't even remember starting the show, bro. I think I blacked the fuck out. And then I just fell asleep. I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't even know how long I was asleep. I don't know how my stream went. Because when I woke up, my screen was black. Or did I fucking end it? I don't know. I don't remember anything. I gotta rewatch that stream. I think that stream went down. I don't even know if it's up still, but I haven't checked my channel at all. That's funny though. I don't remember shit. I literally passed the fuck out. I was tired. I was up since 7 a.m.
$20. Oh, hold on. You didn't tell me how many times I had to try. Oh.
Yeah, yes. Shit ringing. Ugh.
Is it?
Yes, shit ringing. Shit, you tell me.
Ooh. Okay. Bet you can't drop me for 50. You heard me? You think you're gonna drop me down? $20.
You can't even fucking. Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
It's pretty. You have to hit yourself pretty hard to do that, dude. I don't remember shit, bro. I gotta rewatch the stream. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. Not really. I don't give a fuck. Just fucking feel like I just let everybody down. I was ready to fucking. I fell asleep in under a minute. I was that tired, dude. I don't even know how I woke up. I just woke up and I was like, and like everything was like off and shit. And I was like, what? Was everything off or did I end it like that? I don't know. Yeah, it was a good sleep stream though, right? I made $1. $1. Let me play that $1 from last night.
TT_SSYF donated $1. SSYF Vest donated $1. Where's the next Diddy party at
I think that was him trying to wake me up. Bro, I don't even remember this at all. This was only 20 hours ago, so I fell asleep like at fucking 4 o'clock. 3 o'clock in the morning. let's just say it would be the first time I fell asleep on a stream. I was very notorious for that. That's fucking stupid. I did it last night. I don't know how the fuck that happened though. I had 4 beers, and then I opened a 5th one, and I didn't even finish it until earlier today. The truth. You tried. You did try to wake me up with that. That's fucking hilarious. I don't remember shit, bro. I was fucking tired and gone, dude. It's hilarious. Thank you for that, though. I believe in the truth fucking waking me up. Oh, shit. Kind of glad I'm on the computer again. Kind of miss it, but I do miss IRL real quick. Once I heal up, I'll be doing that again. Or maybe I'll do it at Vana. Here's the demo. I'm going to pin it to the top, just in case you guys want to do that. Or maybe I'll fall asleep again. Who knows? I believe in Joe fucking bitch ass. Mastodon's finally here. What's up? The Mast of Dawns.
I remember seeing Phantom Menace and going, this is not what I expected. This is not what I wanted. And I am so curious as to why he did it this way. So I watched it over and over and over and over again because I'm a huge George Lucas fan. And I started becoming drawn into what he was trying to say. I started getting really pulled into that version of Star Wars. And what I didn't realize at the time was anything that expands your understanding of something is sometimes uncomfortable. I remember seeing Phantom Menace and going, this is not what I expected. This is not what I wanted.
Oh, how like Phantom Menace. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Phantom Menace did kind of give you this weird kind of like it did suck. I didn't like it, but I learned to love it later on in years. And that's what the whole joke was in Fanboys, where they're like, what the fuck was that noise? In Fanboys, when they were talking about like they wanted to break into, I believe that was a thing too. I think it was like loosely based on a true story, that they gave one fan out there the ability to see it once before he died. But in Fanboys, they were like, oh, we've been waiting this long this to happen, and then they just go, what if it sucks? And then it ends. That was hilarious. And it kind of did suck, but whatever. I liked it after a while. Yeah, I remember us going back and forth last night. Dreamer's Lane. There is nothing like you fucking repeating yourself in Joe's chat. Joe's just ignoring you about the animal. Don't. I saw that shit. That was fucking hilarious. I was like, this motherfucker. It's funny. Let's get some jams in. If you notice, I'm not doing It's Not Late, You're Late anymore. I'm kind of ready. I'm going to put that show on hold. There's no topics to talk about. It's just going to be me chilling with you guys, and we're just going to be ranting. If I see anything that I'd like to talk about, I'll talk about it, but ain't nothing specific that I'm just going to go off the cuff. So It's Not Late, You're Late is on hiatus right now. Maybe I'll bring it back maybe once a week, I'd say. But as of right now, I don't have the motivation to do that right now. So just hanging out, just chilling, anything goes is what I will do now. Play some music. It was Joe to cover the Annabelle story. It's funny because there's some paranormal people down here that are. It's at their place. They're pretty big. I think they're called San Antonio Ghost Hunters or whatever. There was quite a few of them that were like that. I mean, I've seen these motherfuckers. They were at that bar that I go to a few times, just drinking. I've seen them on the road a lot. Their fucking big ass truck and shit. They have a huge ass fucking like trailer. And it has their logo on the side. I was like, man, they're doing too much. We're not having a show. Dreamers Lane, I don't think I'll be able to do DVD Tuesday because I think I'll be in the hospital at that time. Annabelle burns something down in Louisiana. I don't know. I don't even know where that fucking doll's from. But I saw that original doll. Oh, I think there's been videos. Oh my god, let me see if I can find a video. So there's like these videos of Annabelle going around, and they're like, she's been in San Antonio one day, and this is what she's doing. She's having a michelada, fucking dancing the cumbia and shit. Oh my god, this shit is hilarious. I can't find the videos on YouTube. They're all over socials though. Let's see what the news says about her.
Did you feel a chill last night? That might be because the world's most haunted doll, Annabelle, just arrived in San Antonio, Texas, only 20 hours ago. Known from the Conjuring universe, the eerie Raggedy Ann doll will be showcased this weekend at Victoria's Black Swan Inn during the city's 4th annual Psychic and Spirit Fest. Hosted by Curious Twins Paranormal and Ghost Tours, the event features Okay.
Oh, Ghost Tours? They're doing it too. I know the guy that does the Ghost Tours. I'm gonna message him. My background looks like I'm in a scene of Rumpelstiltskin film. That's funny. Joe only covers stores in the East Coast, yeah. No shit, right? No, I mean, he covers other stories too, but gotta be big. I'm surprised he covered something in New York. You know how much he hates them. Third degree burns? Damn, third degree, huh? Why is this? Okay, there we go.
Guest speakers, demonologists, and gallery readings by mediums. The real-life occult museum of Ed and Lorraine Warren is also displaying haunted artifacts, Annabelle included. The doll sits enclosed in a wooden case engraved.
See, why does that doll look so different for the movie, and then the original doll's like all fucking? It looks like a fucking doll that used to wrestle, you know, for fun. Give it a pedigree and shit, hurt your knees and shit. The doll moves in the glass box. Probably. I would have doubted.
Annabelle doll coming to San Antonio for Paranormal Festival. One of the most infamous dolls made featured in The Conjuring series is coming to the Alamo City. The original Annabelle doll, along with 2 other haunted objects, will travel to San Antonio from the Warrens Occult Museum as part of the Psychic and Spirit Fest at the Black Swan Inn. Hosted by Curious Twins Paranormal and Ghost Tours, the event is May 17th and will also feature guest speakers, gallery readings, demonologists, psychics, mediums, and more. Annabelle is one of the most known objects collected by paranormal investigators Ed and Lorraine Warren, who are associated with many prominent hauntings. Stories of their research have been dramatized for film and television throughout the years. Annabelle's story also has been made into a series of movies, including Annabelle, Annabelle, Creation, and Annabelle Comes Home. Annabelle will be inside Victoria's Black Swan Inn during the festival on Saturday, May 17th, 2025, 4 p.m.
I don't even know where the fuck that is.
To 11 p.m., with a special museum-only event on Sunday, May 18th, 2025, 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. Guides from the New England Society of Psychic Research will share info about Ed and Lorraine Warren's collection of haunted artifacts.
So it's already gone after today.
While guests tour the collection. Tickets are limited, but event organizers said 100 tickets are available at the gate for Saturday with...
Oh, dude, that's not downtown. Bro, that shit is far, dude. That's like in Seguin almost. I think that's Seguin. That's where Ghost Adventures went.
With museum access. For more information, New Orleans has plenty of ghost stories and paranormal intrigue.
Nolens. I want to go to Nolens, bro. I've only been to Baton Rouge and Monroe and all those other towns in between, Loganport and all that shit. You never knew what about Annabelle? Nah, that's not down. Dude, that's like in another city. It's just close to here.
And the French Quarter has welcomed another famously haunted object for a brief time. Annabelle, the demon doll made famous by Connecticut demonologists Ed and Lorraine Warren, is on tour from the Warrens Occult Museum in Monroe, Connecticut. CT.
Didn't I just say Monroe? What the fuck? Black Swan Inn. You see these people that are doing the Black Swan Inn. What the fuck?
Day 2.
Oh yeah, I've seen this vlog before. It's funny because they only have 61 subscribers, but I've seen this vlog before.
Not skepticism, but
They do believe that this was most likely used as an indigenous burial ground during
indigenous
the same time frame. And so kind of the
Can you still say that word?
Thoughts for that is that there is significant evidence that
Robert the Doll versus Annabelle? How about Gingerbread Man versus Annabelle? Or what was that Bong movie? It was like Bong versus Gingerbread Man. That movie was so terrible, and I was so high watching it, and I couldn't stop laughing.
If you don't know a lot about burial in San Antonio, the way that this...
Is that Fahrenheit? Is that Fahrenheit?
I know it's going towards Seguin, though.
That's Fahrenheit, yeah. Fahrenheit, okay. Here. Okay, great.
Does anybody else want to hold one?
Yes.
I got this one.
Nate,
You
go.
said yes first, so.
What is
it? Yeah, right here.
The gun stick. Okay,
gun-
what that is that you have the temperature on the bottom, but you also have the EMF meter on the top that can go with the handheld.
The BMF meter? The bad motherfucker meter?
Yours, you don't have a temperature one. This will fluctuate.
When something
Yes.
maybe happens.
Yes. Okay. Stupid drink. Let me just suck this out. And who's got a question? Okay.
Oh, thank God you have your...
Hang on a second. Let's do this. I brace them up here. Okay. Okay.
There's too many people to do paranormal shit. You have to go like 2-3 people at a time. What, is this guy taking a piss or what? Is he gonna take a shit? I would have fucking just said, hold on, Black Swan, man. All the ghosts, come watch me take a shit. I would have blew up that toilet and let the shit stains rot in there. You know me. I would have clogged their haunted toilet. You said the hunted toilet? The hunted?
Is that a picture of the house? It looks like it.
Haunted bitch.
And it looks nice too.
That was a nice picture.
Like Billy Ray Cyrus era.
In the 80s.
Are these honeycombs?
Can you see it? Oh wow.
Why is there a picture? So it's a wedding picture.
Yeah. Looks like.
Yeah, that does look like.
Somebody got married there?
It's not too
I wonder how many times people steal shit from there. What the fuck is going on there? The fuck is that? Oh, it's a haunted house, but you can't go upstairs? Fuck out of here. I would've went up there real quick.
So right here is supposed to be where she fell?
Yeah. Jolene.
My fucking farts would haunt those ghosts forever. Is that a Metallica stuff? I remember one time there used to be this haunted fucking, like, haunted, like a haunted attraction house or whatever downtown, right across from the Alamo. They were filming a video there. And these guys that were younger than me, younger than my fucking friends. So we went in there to fucking film a music video. We're over here filming a music video, and they're just over here trying to haunt us. And I'm just like, oh, what's up, bro? And they're like, these guys don't give a fuck. They're over here filming a music video. I was like, hell yeah. So they're pretty cool. But that haunted thing was like fucking, it was probably like $25 each. And the artist paid for me to go in. And yeah. The turd hunts the people down. Oh shit. The haunted turd. Let's see, what else do we have over here, Chad? Let's see. See if I can find more shit on Annabelle. I can't find
Annabelle doll coming.
Bitch.
Joining me right now to tell us more is Dan
Man, this
Rivera
girl got
from the
fat.
New England Search and Ryan Buell from the show Paranormal State. Okay, guys.
Paranormal State, yes, it's Ryan from Paranormal State. God damn, dude, he looks different now. What the fuck? Paranormal State ended up breaking up, and then I think Chris or Christina or whatever ended up going with Nick that left the Ghost Adventures, and then they started their own thing, which I used to watch, and they would stay there for like 3 nights and fucking just haunt, or what do you call it? They would just stay there 3 nights and do an investigation in every location. Those meter things come with instructions. One of the first things says entertainment purposes only. Really, Mark? Are you serious? I think they're. I don't know. I gotta check. My friend has an SLX camera, like I said the other day, and I told her I want to stream when I get better, and when my foot heals, and then we'll go on a ghost hunt for you guys. Would that be fun? I do need the priest with me though. Mark, would you have taken the doll out of the box? Dude, Mark would have fucked that box with the doll in it. Hump it like it's fridge. Who could stay in a haunted house longer? I just said he would have fucked that doll. And what did he say? I would have fucked that doll. Mark Dickinson, you're a fucking animal. And I know you too well. He would have broke that box. Wait. You remember the guy? He had his sister with him. Then he got arrested, but he's back. This guy was before Zach on the haunted shows. Who, Ryan? I used to watch Paranormal State all the damn time. He was just like, something happened to me as a kid, and I would want to talk about it. And I remember one time, like, everybody was joking about the ghost, the shit. He's like, this isn't funny. This isn't funny. This is real shit. Like, hey, bro, we've all seen ghosts. Jesus Christ. Like, what did the ghost do to you, though? Inexplicable things. Just imagine Diddy's ghost. Oh, God. Mark Dickinson's going to have fun with that one.
Now to tell us more is Dan Rivera from the New England Search and Ryan Buell from the show Paranormal State. Okay, guys.
What channel was Paranormal State on? Was it fuck, I forgot what channel it was. Exploring America or America, something America.
The true story of where Annabelle...
The ghost of Diddy. Oh, God. I gotta take a piss in like 5 minutes. I'm holding it in.
...came from is similar to what we see in the Conjuring movie, right?
Absolutely. You know, the makers of the Conjuring movie did the doll, the backstory of Annabelle justice, where it was 2 nurses who were experiencing a haunting. They brought in a psychic, thought it was a little girl. They invited her to stay. They got her a doll, a Raggedy Ann doll, as like a gift, and then it wreaked havoc.
And that's one thing that's different from the doll we see in the movie, right?
Yeah, it's different because, you know, the Raggedy Ann doll is copyrighted. So when Warner Brothers went to Mattel and said, hey, can we use your doll for a horror movie? They were like, no.
Yes. Okay, so are we safe here with the doll?
As safe as one can be, right? I mean, we are taking precautions. Okay, the case is blessed. Everything about it is intentional. We have a Roman Catholic priest that's been traveling with us and will be present at all times. And as long as no one does anything stupid or provokes, you know, everyone should be fine. We're here on standby too, with holy water, holy oil. I mean, we take this very seriously.
I mean, you even have holy water for us
Shit, this guy,
before we leave.
what are they looking at?
And I'm all about that.
She's got no
and
legs.
I think everybody
She's
over
got
here.
no feet. Like, what the fuck? She got no feet. No. There's this thing going around. It's a video of Freddy Krueger. Somebody's praying Freddy Krueger, and he's like, "Somebody wake this motherfucking up! Get me out of his dream! This guy's fucking freaky! Wake up! Get me out of here!" That's fucking hilarious.
Is nodding as well. Okay, so is it true that the doll has been caught moving on camera?
I can't speak to that per se, but people have had a lot of experiences with the doll. I know we talked about that a little bit earlier.
Okay, and Dan, you have a story too, right?
Yeah, the first.
It says warning: positively do not what? Mark Dickinson, I don't know if you probably are around that one. I don't know if you're around, but I did do Random Nautica. That was like 3-4 years ago.
Time when
I'll do it again now that let me heal first, and then I'll do that.
Yeah, when I built this
I'm gonna have to have 2 phones for that.
case and moved Annabelle into it, we had an event that evening. When we were returning her back to the museum, there was a St. Michael pendant on that case on the lock. And once we entered into the museum, that pendant flew off the case and flew across the room. I thought that was very strange, but it caught me off guard. Maybe that was Annabelle saying I didn't want to be in that case.
Okay, and of course, as you mentioned, it is blessed on the regular by a priest.
Random Nautica is like a random scavenging hunt. You get a clue, go to this place, and you try to find something. It's kind of weird. It's got most noticed by people on Twitch doing it. They were finding dead bodies. It's kind of like this AI app that fucking just said, there's something here. Last time I did it, it told me to go to this place that was literally not too far from my, when I had an apartment. And all I found, so my roommate did it, and he was on Discord while I was at home base, and he was like, "There's nothing around here." I told him, if there's an object, he goes, "It's just an empty parking lot." I go, "There's got to be an object around." He goes, "Holy fuck, there is!" And it was a pencil that was bitten everywhere, like somebody had bitten the pencil. And he took it back, and I go, "You know what this pencil is? It means that you're about to write some fucking spit-ass fire rhymes with this shit." I don't know if he did or not, but he was like, "You're right." I don't think he did, because he was like, "Man, fuck that shit." But he brought the pencil back to the apartment. That's probably why I had so much bad luck with that apartment. I can show you a video of fucking Random Nautica. I think this is around the same time that I met what's it called, MC fucking got Matt Riddle on the show for like 30 seconds. Don't remember that. Wish you could find that fucking one. Probably got taken down, and I gotta fucking find it in my taking down videos.
Priest, right, that also travels with the doll. Is it true that the doll once caused a fatal motorcycle accident after someone mocked her?
Yes, there was a gentleman that came into the museum when Ed was giving the tours, and he came in and he knocked on the glass and says, "If you're real, put scratches on me." Ed saw that and told the gentleman, you have to leave the museum, and you don't do that. I told you not to do that. The gentleman and his girlfriend went off on the motorcycle back to where they came from, and they never made it home. They got into a motorcycle accident.
I am not going to be bar hopping for a while now. Like, literally, I have to heal up, get back on SSI, and then get a job. And then go from there. I'm trying to get a job right now, remotely. I'm trying to work for, like, some kind of fucking, like, remote job. And I have years and years and years working in restaurants, and when it comes to customer service, I'm really good at it. But these people want to go into that customer service experience, which I do, but the restaurant isn't. It sucks. It's like Not at all. Especially angry people. Mr. Big G.
And the gentleman perished, and the girlfriend survived.
Oh wow! The
cycle
guy died?
back to where they, where they came from, and they never made it home. They got into a motorcycle accident, and the gentleman perished, and the girlfriend survived.
Wow, okay. Is it true that the animal doll once wrote notes saying, "Help me"?
Yes, on parchment paper. So when the nurses had the doll, when they would come home from work, they will see these pieces of parchment paper written in crayon saying "Help me" on it. So that's when the activity started happening in the house. And they had to call the warrant. Well, actually, they called the priest first, and then the priest says, well, I don't know much about this. I know somebody that is involved with these haunted objects, and they gave them the information of Ed and Lorraine Warren to come in and help them with that case.
Okay.
I would have loved to go on there, dude. That would have been cinema, dude. What's up, scenes? Turn it down? I think I just did. But was it okay just turning it up a little bit? Because it's low right now. It's fine. Aeronautica was in Australia with kangaroos and wallabies and big-ass spiders. Hey, don't forget the fucking, the rats and mice that fucking migrate, too. That's the Raggedy Ann. Dude, that's what I said. No, that's Annabelle. That's the original doll. Looks nothing like the fucking doll that... What's his name? Ghost Foods has. Have y'all heard of Ghost Food? This motherfucker is hilarious, dude. I gotta get him on the podcast. Seriously.
Okay, and so this venue can really get a lot of people in the spirit of things at the event, Spirit Fest, happening this weekend, right?
Absolutely. I mean, if you're into the paranormal, if you're curious about
this weekend, right?
Absolutely. I mean, if you're into the paranormal, if you're curious about the paranormal, the Psychic Fest is a great place to come. And
I'll come, all right. No, I can't. I can't even fucking make it. I would have loved to go to Psychic Fest. But I'm closed off. Shut that fucking part of my life down. But damn, that would have triggered something.
The Black Swan Inn is actually very haunted itself. Very active. I've investigated at least almost a dozen times already.
Yeah.
What are some things that folks can look forward to at this event?
Well, I mean, one of the biggest things, aside from the fact that we have psychics, vendors, speakers, it's very diverse. You get to meet the community around South Texas that is into the paranormal, that researches the paranormal. And then, of course, if you have experiences, have had an experience,
Why the fuck did they show that girl with the fucking Lisa drawing, painting? That's funny. I mean, it's like, whatever.
there can be some judgment there.
That day that she made friends that were, she didn't want them to know that she was at like the beach, I think.
Right? Out in the outside.
We put all these crustaceans and fucking seashells, they glued them all to the car.
World, but here at this event, you're around like-minded people, right? We're not here to judge. We're very open to this.
Now, pre-sale tickets.
Should it have an upside-down cross, not a cross like that? Oh no, I get. Okay, so they moved the doll around. They don't. Those boxes are there already. Oh, okay.
Are sold out, but there is still a chance for folks to be able to get in, right?
The Curious Twins are offering 100 tickets at the door, first come, first serve. So get here early.
Okay, and it's even been, Sunday has even been added, right, for just seeing Annabelle, right?
Yeah, we know that the demand to see Annabelle is so high because this is the furthest she's ever come. So we did add Sunday. Again, that has the pre-sales have sold out, but there are going to be 100 tickets at the gate.
Okay, anything else people need to know if they come out to Psychic and Spirit Fest, and if they do go face-to-face with Annabelle?
So we just say be respectful, do not provoke. We take this very seriously, right? So as long as you show respect, Annabelle will give you respect.
And please do not touch anything.
Yeah.
Why not?
Don't worry, we're not. We're not. Okay, so don't forget Psychic and Spirit.
Dude, what if like somebody like took her out of the box and like just power bombed her. Like I would have died like in an hour.
Fest 2025 is happening tomorrow from 4 to 11 p.m. at Victoria.
I'm just saying. Respect them, respect them. Annabelle would have killed me.
Victoria's Black Swan Inn, and Sunday 11 to 3 p.m.
Actually, I wouldn't even fuck with that. Honestly, don't even go. If 100 people are showing up and vlogging and shit, that shit can fucking go back to. Listen. Throw it in the trash respectfully. I'm surprised nobody ever did that. Or they hit her like fucking Jumanji. With the drums. Oh, it's Brent in the house.
Just for the
I haven't
war.
seen the new Final Destination. Then again, I haven't seen the old Final Destination. I've only seen the first one. You know, I was watching shit about the faculty, and I was like, I didn't know that Robert Rodriguez was doing the faculty. What the fuck? No wonder I like that movie so much. Nobody's gonna steal a haunted doll. Crazy. 3D through a table.
Occult Museum, which includes Annabelle, but both days, remember, a limited number of gate tickets, 100, right? Okay, today. For more information, just head to our website, salive.com, and click on the As Seen on SA Live.
But respectfully, do what you gotta do. Do what you do. I'm not being around yet. I don't want to get scared. Oh, wait. Get scared. Now, did you guys see this, though? This is also happening
For more on this massive
in Louisiana.
prison break, we're joined by New Orleans City Council member Eugene Green. Councilmember Green, thank you for taking
What I see there is some very dangerous inmates who
a look at this with us. And member Eugene that we just received of the escape.
It's also happening
Take a
right
look
now.
at this with us, and if you can, talk to us about what you see here. What is your reaction as you see all of these inmates just running in this massive group, leaving a prison where they are supposed to be secure for incredibly violent?
I'm just gonna say the first reaction that I have is that motherfucker right there. The motherfucker right there. Fucking eat shit almost.
It's about what you see here. What is your reaction?
Look at this. Look at him right here. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, shit. Why is he bringing a blanket? That's fucking hilarious. That motherfucker ate it almost. Oh, God. Ten inmates are on the loose still. And you know what? It's like Annabelle fucking left New Orleans and came here, and then this shit happened the exact same day. Fuck out of here. Twinkle's in the chat. What's up? Robert, the doll is scarier than Annabelle, in your opinion. Well, who the fuck is Robert? I didn't see the new Simpsons episode. If it was today, I'll probably see it tomorrow then on Hulu. I still haven't seen the AEW thing with on Family Guy. I think it was just like they put the commentators, fucking that Lucha Mask guy. What's his name? They put him on. They put on his mask. We were saying that it happened because of Annabelle. No shit. That's what I was saying. Also, Family Guy was about that a future event and spoke about the same. I don't know. One motherfucker and Joe still didn't listen when they planned that escape. Really? Think so? Robert is another haunted doll. Oh. I don't, yeah. Twinkle's like, I don't want to know. Twinkle, you're supposed to have the glasses on. Where's that emote at? Where's the Monka emotes? Does YouTube have Monka emotes? I'll be Monka right now, dude. I'm just like down. Do you guys know what the Monka emote is? Does it have it? I doubt it, right? This is why I need to go to Twitch because, dude, you can make your own emotes over there. It would have been great content, great cinema for me to know, though. Hopefully, when I get this whole thing settled and my settlement come in, I'll be fucking hitting the road, bro. Doing shit that you guys have never seen. From me, at least. Key West? I don't know that doll. Nobody knows what a monka is? Am I the only one? Wait, are they on the highway here?
Who knows where these inmates are? I encourage them to have them to come right back to the sheriff's office, to the Orleans Justice Center, to be reincarcerated because they're just putting themselves in danger and also our community in danger.
Motherfuckers on the highway, bro.
Anyone is hurt because of their actions, let me tell you, the consequences will be so severe that they will regret that they didn't simply walk back in after that silly looking escape that happened just this morning.
Councilmember, watching this and see.
These motherfuckers ran across the highway. They're gone. They're not coming back. Good luck finding them. What is this?
Potential incidents such as this.
Oh my God. Oh, they broke out through a window?
And also security inside. We've heard those. We've been very open to receiving suggestions and to making monies available to make those things happen. I'm not so sure that that is what happened on this morning.
Damn, they broke out through a window? Who got 3 years? What?
Morning
I don't know who this Robert doll is.
allow 10 people to cut through a wall and to just run. I don't know.
Guards first day gone wrong.
I don't see the locks that they picked. I don't see that happened that way. At the end of the day, we want to make it as safe as possible. But what I see is some very dangerous individuals who don't care about themselves and don't care about the community.
And your message to them tonight is what? Turn themselves in?
Oh, absolutely. They should turn themselves in because they're in danger. They're in danger in the community. They're also a danger to members of the community. But honestly, those who they have affected through their terrible crimes are going to be protecting themselves tonight, and they're going to be ready if you should come and try to do something to them. There is enhanced security in our city right now.
Eight of them are black. Or is it all of them are black? Dude, what the fuck? These motherfuckers said, fuck this shit. Dude, that's in New Orleans, though. I remember one time this dude, New Orleans He used to come over, and we used to be at a. I used to go to my friend's house. She was in an apartment complex. We'd be there all fucking eating shit, just smoking and partying. This guy, she met. She met this friend. That friend, they would get us weed and shit. He's the one that told me about that song, "Hey Baby." There was a DJ in New Orleans, and his name was Baby. Hey Baby, play that song. Hey Baby, play. So that's how that rapper got fucking really big off the Hey Baby, Baby. He was like, yeah, he's like, I used to fuck with all these people. Oh, the guy he came down here because of Katrina, or maybe it was Rita, one of those hurricanes. It was literally like within 3 months, and I remember I was watching the news and I heard his name come up, and I was like, what the fuck is going? What did he do? So this mugshot, I was like, that's that motherfucker. What did he do? And apparently he like stole somebody's purse, and the chick wouldn't let go of the purse and held onto the car, and he drove off, or they drove off, whoever his accomplice was, his driver, and she fucking got dragged on the access road and then fucking fell off. She survived, but not these motherfuckers. I was like, this motherfucker. It's like, I don't trust these New Orleans people at all. But everybody's like, dude, New Orleans is so different from that ghetto shit. Like, yeah. Okay, it's like a European fucking ghetto fucking Louisiana. I don't want to go to New Orleans. I do want to go to New Orleans. I just don't want to fucking experience that fucking robbing shit. But I don't carry anything fucking alley ball on me. I'm always broke. I don't know who this Robert Dahl is at all. Should I look it up, chat? What do you guys think? Let me take a piss real quick. I can't wait to go to the hospital tomorrow. I didn't get my foot rewrapped too. So, this whole, this wrapping, just give me a fucking cast, bro. Stop wrapping my foot. It's like, it does nothing. It just fucking messes up and it fucking loosens up everything. I need a cast. Give me a fucking cast. Yes, I should look it up. He's a little sailor. I don't know if I should look up shit like that right now. No tengo miedo. Oh, what? Or should I say, Seattle. Seattle. New Orleans seems chill. I doubt that. Wait, did one of the guys get caught already?
An inmate still on the run. We know now at least one family is in hiding. Escapee Derek Groves was convicted of killing 2 men on Mardi Gras 7 years ago. We talked with family members of one of those men, and they're stuck wondering how this happened, why they didn't find out sooner, and what they can possibly do next. Here's Rachel Hanley.
Wednesday, Jamar Robinson's family celebrated his birthday.
Love you, miss you.
2 days later, they were in hiding after finding out that the man convicted of his murder had escaped from prison.
Just get all our family members out of the city. We had to get everyone out of the city. Didn't know where we was going. Where we was going. Crying, devastated.
2 of Robinson's family members spoke with us over the phone. They asked not to be named for their safety. Robinson and another man, Byron Jackson, were shot and killed on Mardi Gras in 2018. Derek Groves was arrested for their murders. Late Friday morning, someone...
A fucking food mart. I remember one time, we were on tour. I was on tour filming for Panama Brownie. We fucking stopped at a food mart, and I was like, I need to stretch out my legs. So I started skateboarding. We started like throwing. I had my skateboard with me, and we started like going back and forth, and just playing like a little game of skate. And these fucking guys come up to us and go, "Are you guys professional skaters?" And we look at each other and go. And I looked at him and I go, "That would be weird, right? If we were professional skaters, that would be weird." You know. And my friend's like, "No, we're musicians. We're on tour." And they were like, "Oh, okay." And then I think we gave him a CD or whatever. But yeah, I even gave him a CD in my band too. But yeah, that would be weird if I was a professor. We are not fucking around. Maybe because they saw us like do like 3 tricks in a row. Paper meat. Paper meat. That sounds funny. Paper meat. 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 Man, you guys are really into the haunted shit right now, huh? What's going on? It's not even fucking Halloween. Nice. You guys really want me to see it? Okay, chat. I'll do it for you guys. There's also a donation link up there if you want to show me some love. I want to see some real shit, though. I don't want to hear a story. I want to. Casey, rent me your dog. What the fuck?
That's funny because the Aussies pick up straight away that we know Aussies.
What the fuck was that all about? Did he move? Did he move? How does this saying he got caught moving? Where is he moving at? He put up his leg or what? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, look at the foot. What about the foot? I don't know, man. Push his toy ball.
Robert, please forgive me. Robert, I'm sorry.
Robert, please remove the curse from my family.
Excuse
me. Robert, please forgive me. Robert, I'm sorry. Robert, please remove the curse from my family.
Oh, I guess Annabelle comes in that fucking thing. Look.
Okay, hi guys. Tony Sparrow here. Movement. Yes. When residing in and lead us not. Amen. And just close it up fast. Close it up quick.
Oh, it comes in those things. Oh, so I guess it's like a little trailer.
That's all right.
Oh, so it's like it's their own trailer that they bring around. Oh, that makes sense. Like a little house or something.
In the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with you.
Dude, these motherfuckers probably are haunted themselves. They're probably gonna die, or they're getting their life sucked out of them. I don't see anything about the Robert doll though. Like, is there actual footage of the Robert doll, chat? Of him doing anything? Or is it just stories? I want to see some footage. People, did it move? Dolls caught moving. Let's see. Dolls caught moving.
And sing this little song. Run, rabbit, run, rabbit, run, run, run.
Oh, it blinks.
Run, rabbit, run, rabbit, run, run, run. And sing this little song.
Oh my God. That can't be real right there at the end. That can't be real.
Run, rabbit, run, rabbit, run, run, run. Run, rabbit, run, rabbit, run, run, run.
That can't be real. That can't be real. That doesn't even look like the size of the animal doll. Jesse? Jesse, you there? Jesse, if you're down, I just don't really. I never. It's rare that I hang out with you again. Outside this, but yeah, if you're down, I'm down. Going to one of the private ones. I have one. It's too cluttered, and I want everyone in chat. Anything that is saying like that they did shit like that. What do you guys think, Chad? What's up, Pico? There you go, Jesse. Hit it up. Denver, no, I was going for the Denver. I didn't want fucking Oklahoma to take it, but whatever. They took it. Tomorrow's the game. So watching that shit while we're awesome. Yo, Mark, dig us in. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. I don't see anything though. Hey, he said it. Oi, oi, oi. Motherfucker. Did he use a little bit of oil? That was good. Yeah, I miss playing music like this. And transfer into metal. Where the fuck is that coming from? Where's that noise coming from? Something must have not muted one of the Yeah, go ahead and sing. I don't know what happened. I was fucked up. Fucked up and I was tired. Because like I said, I woke up at 7 a.m. I was up. And I fucked up. What the
Pretty, pretty boy. Getting ready for sound check. About to leave, and I'm shitting myself. I'm shitting bricks. So.
Man, it never fucking happened. Singing though. I don't hear her sing.
Oh, I have to.
Yeah.
You mount it on the inside of all the
Yeah.
legs and stuff.
Yeah. Levels are fucked.
Have, even if there's no
The music like too loud. Not bad, it's too loud. It was way too loud. Way too loud.
Oh, hell yeah. Bro, just tell them all to come to our gig.
She's wearing that same fucking nylon shit. definitely have to get a shirt.
Oh, it's good to know.
I'm trying to get that remote job. Shit. Yeah, I'm working for a while, bro. He's 6 to 8. Well,
My pretty, pretty boy. They call me an American horror. What I gotta do to find a sober down to choke me? Tie me up and hold me down and get a little dirty. Haven't tasted bougie spit since hold me in on Thursday. I'll be there in 30 cause the bitch is getting thirsty. Got you in a chokehold till you're turning down to blow a bag in my blackout. Like an older man cause you know just what to. I'm a plan B regular bitch. I'm a stone cold monster. I could be a little monster. I'm a stone cold monster. I could be a little. I kiss freaks that treat me like an animal. Fuck on me and eat me like a cannibal. I miss fish that Rocky or Victor. They call me an American orange. Baby, I like when you piss me off. Hey baby, usually means the sex is rough. Hey baby, take a picture when we fuck. Hey baby, I think we should blow it up.
Alright, I'm back. Fuck. She stone cold says it.
Like a ballerina, kinda emo bitch, she my man eater. Monster, I'm a stone cold monster. I could be a little monster. I'm a stone cold monster. I could be a little. I kiss freaks that treat me like an animal. Fuck on me and eat me like a cannibal. I miss fish that Rocky or Victor. They call me an American orange.
Jesse, are you in here or not? God damn it. Told you I'll do the Discord. You gonna hop in? Hop in. This isn't taking a while, right? Oh, I'll wait. That song is always in my head. You know, actually, I saw this video today and I was like, I forgot all about this movie. Anybody remember this shit?
I am the one causing the trouble here.
From the writer who brought you the lawsuit.
So I give a thumbs up, you know, in the words of Michael Jackson.
against the writers of There's Something About Mary, now brings you
Oh, not now, honey, not now.
the original.
Remember this movie?
With things you'll never see. Supermodels taking a dump.
Welcome to the What's Up talk show.
Unbelievably offensive.
How dumb I used to be on the show, mother.
With Gina Lee Nolan. Armageddon's Michael Clark Duncan.
I'm a virgin, okay?
Slash. And Joey Buttafuoco.
Get him the cookies already. What are you doing? He said he didn't want the cookies. Get the cookies. I'll go get the cookies. Well, I'll go in and get them now.
The underground comedy movie. Guaranteed to offend everyone.
I swear I fucking forgot all about that movie. I saw it the other day, or I saw it today, just clips of it, and I was like, dude, bringing me back to there. Surgery happens tomorrow. Well, surgery happens the next few days. I got to be in the hospital tomorrow. I'm going to be in the lobby forever. I have to get my insurance going at the same time. There's so much red tape, bro. It sucks, dude. Bureaucracy sucks. Literally, like, well, we can get. I need. That doesn't help me out. So I told them. I literally told them. I was like, so what I'm going to do is just going to go. Well, they can't deny you. So I'll do that. Then I'll enroll with the insurance like I did last time when I had cancer. And hopefully I get back up. Hey, you can do that. You do all that. Last time that took me. I don't even know how long. I think I'm in the hospital for like 3. I don't know. But hopefully this time is going to be different. And I can actually get my fucking surgery, my fucking checks back, everything, dude. These motherfuckers owe me. Let's just say it's like $10,000 a year times 5. You know where that goes. Damn it, Jesse, where the fuck are you? Do you have to go to the other rooms or what? Just hop into the fucking room and I'll bring you in. Jesus Christ, you know how that works. God damn it. You told me Discord. Then still working out? He's probably still working out. How about you let me know when you're there? I'll be looking. Because Discord's really slowing my shit down right now. Yeah, I fucking totally forgot about that movie, and I remember seeing it once. Movie's stupid. At the same time, I'd watch it. I think it took me a few years to watch it. Like, maybe I watched it in 2001, maybe 2000. 2001, I believe, 2001. Or maybe 2002, the latest. And I was like, yeah, this movie's alright, whatever. Bobby Lee looks stupid. Fucking Kung Fu Master with the boner. I need to find my fucking my other my microphone stand. Tired of holding the mic. What can I put the mic? I guess I put it right. Can y'all? Both East and West feed ended early? I don't know what you mean. What do you mean?
This is very good indeed. He's got the right idea.
Oh, this guy makes cooking with Fred. I forgot he makes like shit from cartoons and shit. Makes the recipe. I don't know so much cooking in anime.
Yes, not too thick, and the spices are blended together perfectly. Meat is so tender it almost melts in your mouth. Another bolt right away. This is very good indeed. He's got the right idea.
Damn. This guy does a lot of fucking cartoon shit. He cooks their shit. poodles. You're a poodle. Come on. Stop lagging on me.
Fuck it.
Yo. Yo. You just said, I just heard you say, fuck it.
Yep.
We got Jesse on here, and I don't know why this game keeps popping up on me. What the fuck? Do you see that game that keeps popping up?
Why would I?
Oh, or I mean, that's true. You're like Daredevil, bro.
Yay.
You're exactly like Daredevil. You're like, fuck everything. Vigilante. Love it. So did you see that girl that I was talking about? She went to go see Sleep Token tonight?
No.
Oh, dude. So the girl just landed. She's from New Zealand. She just landed in the U.S. And she had just found out that Sleep Token was going to be just playing like right down the street from her. So she went by herself. And like, I don't think anybody noticed who she was. But the new Sleep Token songs, I think that's what she was playing. I'm not sure. Actually, I haven't heard all of Sleep Token's albums. But I think that it was a new Sleep Token song. And by the way, I thought Sleep Token had died for a second. What the fuck was that all about? They went through like controversy, and the people left, and then they got new people. Did you hear about that?
Nope.
What? I thought you would have been all over that. I thought you'd been telling me like, oh, bro, this is what happened. This is what happened.
That was a year ago almost.
Oh, that was? Oh, well, fuck me.
Yeah, I don't know what. I just know they have a new album. I don't know any. No.
I haven't heard any of their.
I mean, I thought they basically told everyone to chill out, and I thought they have.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, I haven't heard anything. Like, I've only heard people talk about like the new album and shit, not any drama. So that was like, you know, shit. Yeah, it was about a year ago.
Fuck.
Maybe longer at this point. Actually, longer. It might have been January, earlier in the year of last year.
Yeah.
But I haven't really heard anything since. I mean, they have, you know, dedicated fans, but
yeah.
I think all that bullshit kind of settled. You know, the less people fucking buy into it and they just dismiss it because it's stupid, the less it'll happen. Just like anything, you know.
What was the bullshit that they went through? I don't know anything about it.
I don't know. It doesn't matter. It
right?
just people trying to fuck with it, like just people trying to ruin the fun.
Okay, so Sleep
Token. Like you could easily look up who the fuck all the people are and like whatever. If you want to be a mark about it, that's cool. Just like wrestling. But it's like these guys were just trying to make it a fucking. They were trying to be part of the fucking deal and be like a big, you know, like. First of all, like ruin the fucking magic of it, but second of all, like make it like a controversial thing so that they got to be a part of it, kind of thing. It was all like attention grabbing bullshit, and it was like borderline stalking and shit, which they already get enough of that. like they used to accept like food and shit from people. Like they don't now. They don't want to accept much of anything.
Damn, dude.
Yeah,
they
I
were
would.
accepting like fucking food and shit. I would accept food still. I don't give a
Yeah,
fuck.
why not? I mean, why not? I mean, when you can trust your fans, cool. But like, then it got weird. So it's like you don't know, unless you know the fans. Yeah. Then it's cool. Like that's the cool part about them that I appreciate is like, if anything, the drama probably helped, which is like meaning over time, like they'll know who to trust and immediately be able to call out the bullshit, probably, I would imagine. Well, because over time, the fucking, especially the ones that like, I don't know, make podcasts and shit dedicated to bands, like you start to get to know who the fuck's around and what the community is a little bit. Like, especially bands like that are cool about it. Like, they are cool with it. They're just not cool with the fucking dumb shit. Which, who is, you know?
I'd say a handful of people you can trust. But
I mean, this shit happened on Telegram. That ought to tell you everything you need to know.
The fuck is that? Oh, is that thing the fucking nerdy's been talking about?
That's that shit. Yeah, there's nothing but bad things that happen over there, and that's where the drama all took place.
But people use Telegram for.
Well, they did it because it was harder to track or whatever the fuck. There was more of an anonymity to it than other places. Whatever the fuck they did it because it's a shitty fucking dirty platform. It's like Discord is.
Every platform's like that, dude. Every platform.
Well, Discord's not nasty too, because like they don't fucking moderate it. As good as their moderation is, if you choose to use it, they don't moderate what happens in private rooms in here. There's a lot of child porn that happens on fucking Discord. That's like what they're known for too.
Ew.
Yeah. Not just child porn, but like people fucking doing shit with kids in Discord chats.
What the fuck?
Because it's private.
And I'm on
Yeah,
this
just like
bitch?
us in
What
a
the
room.
fuck?
In a room like this.
Oh no.
That's what people use Discord for the most. Is like rooms like this.
Is that why
with kids and
Skype?
shit.
Is that why Skype got fucking turned? Got
I
eliminated?
think Skype just never upgraded and like sucked as bad as they sucked years ago, and they just never, whatever. It was a loss. Discord
out, bro, dude.
It's a different situation. Like,
if it wasn't for all the people that
there's
fucking
so
signed up for
many-
Discord, it would be on its way out.
dude, you can have like a big ass room with like 50 on one, with a.
I remember one time I was looking at WrestleMania on Discord, and it was like literally, I'd say about, it maxed out at 1,000 for every. So it was like 50 people in every room, and it maxed out at 1,000.
That's a lot of child porn.
No. This is for WrestleMania.
Yeah.
You fucking asshole.
God damn, Gar, let's get out of there. That's why I don't join any of these servers.
I joined a lot.
Fucking Nova asked if I wanted to get voided.
Yeah, no. He was doing the same thing with me.
Void me out of this whole thing.
No, I got rid of him as a joke, and I was like, avoid the void. I think he got mad about it because I was gonna talk to him
like, don't
last
get
night,
it.
and he didn't want to unmute. Like, all right, never mind.
Well, whatever. The whole Discord thing, nobody's joining these fucking things because they're just always no good.
I mean, yeah.
Almost, really.
I mean, shit.
Almost. It's like not that it's connected, but like even the show was never the same after we switched, and it's not. And it's like it's not necessarily 100% correlated, but it's like it's just interesting that it all timing wise, it all fucking makes sense. Like it all just shit the bed, as far as just like Skype, for all its faults, was way better and just more of a. It was more conducive to a show. I think Discord's a fucking mess, and you'd think all the money they've made, they've done better than Skype in a lot of ways, but it's like, yeah, you can have 100 or 1,000 people, but like What's the fucking like logic in having the same level of audio bandwidth for 8 people, like that you would have for 50 people? Yeah, you can have 50 people because the bandwidth is shit for the audio, but so it shouldn't be as shit when you have only like 4 or 6 people, whatever. That's the part for me where I'm like, y'all couldn't fix that part without people having to pay a shit ton? Like, fuck yourself and your fucking family. You know, if they're getting any money from it.
Funny. Yeah, no, I fucking feel
and
like...
fuck you and your kids' school lunches. Fuck those too.
No, I feel like Discord is really it's gone downhill, but at the same time it's gone uphill with at least like, you know, being in contact with fans and shit. But other than that, dude, I feel like it just goes downhill a lot because the audio sucks.
It's cool for community, like it's one of the greatest for community shit and for moderation of such things. Like it's beautiful. It's for that. But it's like it gets used for bad shit, which is another matter. But like it gets used as like a replacement for Skype, which is bullshit. It should have a separate aspect of it where it's like, okay, better audio quality and this and that, but you're limited to how many people can join. Like really limited. Like 4 people. And anything beyond that, you're fucking it up. Like as far as the bandwidth, like I'd be cool with that. I'd be like, at least if you narrow it down to 4 or maybe 5 or 6, and then people mute or whatever, like you could work with that. You know, it just sucks balls. I bet the fucking, you know, child porn people have no problem though. They probably all pay for the nitro.
Dude, I was about to say shut the fuck up about that shit, but that was a great joke.
Funny part is I'm probably right.
Oh my god, that's what I'm saying. So let's go back.
She's got the nitro level 3 and shit. All of them.
Monday Night Nitro and
got
shit.
Got all the emojis and shit.
Oh no, not the emojis. Not the emojis.
Yeah.
They got mankas going
on. They probably got fucking custom emojis of like old men in diapers with dicks hanging. Yeah, like that's an emoji right there. I don't even know how you find that fucker in your collection.
I don't even know how to fucking make an emoji.
Bro, remember back in the day, you'd fucking have semicolon and this and that? Like, try fucking making a
code?
Yeah, dude, it was like, all the basic ones were easy. Even now, you can still do that for the basic ones. Or like, yeah, even hearts and shit, you can still do the old school version, and it works.
I need some emojis of me, dude. Like, more, I don't know, who was doing
it? Oh, that's what we need in this world.
Yes, we do. We need me, like, me fucking falling asleep right here.
No.
I don't even remember falling asleep last night, dude. I don't. Apparently I went live and I fell asleep. I don't remember shit. The last thing I remember is Bullfrog.
Oh, you went live and then you fell asleep like right after?
I fell asleep. They said that I fell asleep in a minute. I don't fucking remember. And I was like, dude, that's not the first time this happened. You know how many times I've fallen asleep on here.
Well, I don't know when it actually, like, when the show ended.
I don't remember either.
I just know I fucking said fuck it, because I forget who was arguing, but it was going nowhere. I forget it now who was there. I think it was the Pico thing, and then fucking like I just kind of listened to it and crashed out.
You actually, I remember you saying something about it, and you.
I said some shit, and when I realized it wasn't gonna go,
yeah,
I fucking said my piece.
You had it. You nailed it right on the dot.
Well, dude, it is silly. It's like, let's just like look at it this way. Like, you gained a chick, why lose a friendship? You get like, I feel like everybody can walk away with more than you had to begin with. It doesn't have to be like a loss. It's silly. It's like not a big fucking deal. It's actually a bigger deal because it's not being like just squashed. That's my old take on it. As soon as it's squashed, it's literally squashed. It's not that big a deal to where it will fester or rebud or resprout. It's like it's already like done. It just needs to be agreed upon that it's fucking over. It's stupid. Nobody wants it. It's like, dude, come on.
Yeah, nobody wants it, but
It's not even close to something that's even remotely worth questioning a friendship over. Really. It's really not. It was a silly little thing, and then it's fine.
well, that's just
People fuck up.
it's just up. No, well, the thing is, it's up to him, bro. He wants to.
Well, yeah, of course, but I'm just saying all I'm saying, so that maybe like that, maybe he'll think about it and be like, well, yeah, it is stupid. Fuck it.
Butthurt and everything because he's like, oh man, I didn't do anything, but Joe did say a lot of fucking weird shit or whatever. Like,
yeah, but after the fact though, like in this case, like it's fucking funny because Joe has gotten so much better over the years. Back in the day, yeah, I know. The thing with Joe that has never changed, and it's not his fault. It's just the way it is that shit's still, the more you know Joe, like eventually shit's gonna like come to some kind of head like this, and it's not even, Joe has nothing to do with it really.
Well, like last time when
whereas back in the day, he would be the cause of it.
Yeah,
really.
that's true.
Like put it this way, he'd push people away before they, you know what I mean, out of like fear of them splitting. But now it happens anyway, but it's not Joe causing it. It's so fucking trippy, but it's like this magnetic thing that, you know. But the way I look at it is, dude, Pico's been around a while. This is only the time. Like, dude, just get out. Let's just squat it. It's fine. Trust me on this.
I mean,
like it happens.
Even, like I said last night, it happened. And that's why I was like, dude, like last night, you have all these people that fucking call me, you know, R words and shit all the damn time. And I'm just
dude, that's different though. Like between friends, like it.
And I told him,
with Joe especially, this shit happens.
And he goes,
but dude, we knew you would. That's the whole reason he pushed the.
He goes, I can't get rid of your ass.
That's like.
And I go,
he knew you weren't going nowhere, but that's why. But he also never believed it, which is why he never felt bad, kind of pushing the fucking jokes, because in his mind he's like, "What are we? It's a fucking joke to begin with, because it's not real." So I mean, you know, it's good shit.
It's just stupid that, you know. I guess
it'll all get squashed.
No, but
I think it needs to not come up again, though. Like, I don't mean right now, but I mean in the future. If this shit comes up again, like, Peek over here, just call the fuck in. It's not even about her, which if she wants to as well, that's perfectly fine. You're both invited, of course, but it's like, dude, Pico, just you and Joe, even off air, just have a chat for a minute. That's all it takes. Like, literally, like, hey, dude, I'm sorry, like, fucking, yeah, I know, I didn't even know where it was coming, blah, 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 blah. It take literally 5 minutes, and all you gotta do is be, like, don't worry about judgment or any bullshit, you just fucking talk. Like, dude, like nothing else matters but your fucking friendship, you know?
Yesterday, I got fucking muted for 45 minutes, and that's what I was saying. The chat
was fucking funny, but it's way funnier when Bullfrog has you muted.
But the thing was that the chat revolted. It fucking revoluted.
No, I remember. No, it was funny. I didn't see nothing you said in chat, but I thought it was funny that you're always hot and cold with the fucking chat. They're either like, dude, can we get rid of Garguts for a while? Hey, we're Garguts back on. Like, it really does happen like that a lot.
Bro, like literally, like I literally was only on the show. I was, you know, that 45 minutes that I was gone. I was just like, bro, what the? And I messaged Joe, and he goes, hold on, bro. Bullfrog says,
well, dude, honestly, you really gotta be careful with how much you like just go and go and go. Here's why. It's hard enough on Discord, but you're on your setup tonight. You have not been on your setup, so it's terrible when you do it because we can't hear a goddamn word.
Yeah, no, and I'm over here talking, and everybody's like, "Oh, you're talking over me."
Well, no, it's not just talking. I'm saying when you just when you're going like and you're like on a Luke ramp. Slow it down a little and just remember, I'm not on my setup. I'm not on good internet. I'm gonna still rant, but I'm gonna slow down a little.
I got mad and I go, fuck this, and I said, I don't give a shit if my foot hurts.
It's okay. I'm just saying. I'm literally just saying, take it down like a beat so we can actually get the rant.
No, it was just
That's
hard.
all.
It was just hard to fucking. It's hard to get in between.
Because I can hear you better on this setup. I mean, I don't know how much harder this is for you to do during monetize this, but this is a little better at least.
I brought this setup out because I got pissed. I go, I don't give a shit how much I can't walk.
It ain't great. I'm gonna say now it ain't great, but it's slightly better. I would say if you just had a slightly, I don't know if you're hooked to a mixer or what.
Yeah. It's just my mixer's fucking. I need to buy a new mixer. My mixer.
It's either that or the mic itself. It's got no bass.
This mic, yeah. You need some bass. Oh wait, you know what? Actually, I have my bass cut out.
Yeah, it's got like no fucking middle. It's like it's just that's a little. There you go.
There we go. I have my bass cut out.
Okay, now you're better. So if you called in like this, you'd be fine.
Yeah,
like the internet's whatever, but it's Discord. It is what it is. But like your audio is so much better like this.
So I got mad last night. I was like, "Fuck this!" When he muted me, I go, "I'm going," because I was like, I knew it was my phone. I was like, "Fuck this." So
Dude, did you really text him as fucking what's her face, Bullfrog?
What?
Did you really text Bullfrog as Kelly or whoever, Kathy Kelly or whatever the fuck her name is, Redmond?
Oh no,
Jackie Redmond.
No, that was a joke. That was a joke.
Did he? But he legit got a fucking text, and that's why he left the call.
Yeah, no.
Dude, I thought you did that. I was like, bro, that's the smartest thing I've ever seen you do. If you did.
No, it was a joke. It was just.
Either way,
it was called. It was called.
worked.
It was just.
It's funny.
It was serendipity, bro.
Oh, it was, dude. I don't care whether you did or not. It worked. I just love that he actually, cause he left like it was like something was on fire, bro.
Chad is going off about this, especially Pico.
About what?
About what happened, but.
Well, like no, that's the whole thing. People need to stop fucking. It's like everyone goes in a circle. Stop fucking going off on shit and just like. Look at it like Jay was trying to say this about what his girlfriend's saying is, which he's right and she's right, which is look at a solution rather than fucking the problem. If you're just gonna look at the problem, that's all you're gonna have is the problem and more problem. It's like look at what's the purpose of bringing it up? Is it to find a solution, or to just bring it up over and over? Because that's the whole thing.
Tell that to Joe.
That's what we wanted last night. Like it wasn't an attack. It wasn't a trick. It was like let's get down to it.
I did text Joe and I was like, bro, what the fuck's going on? What Selena is food? MS just donated.
Selena is food for worms. Donated
and it doesn't have to happen online.
Go back and read the chat.
People can hit up Joe, like off air. It's not. I mean, he's not the funnest person to wait for a fucking text from. But if he sees one from Pico, I'm pretty sure he'll take that as priority.
So last night when that shit happened, I go, bro, you're really gonna mute me right now? And he goes, Bullfrog wasn't talking. He wanted me to mute you for a while. Let me see if he can.
It's not about you, dickhead. We're talking about Pico.
No, but I was saying, I'm trying to fucking parlay this right now. Hold on.
Yeah, we know you're loyal, and so is Pete. That's why this is silly, because Pico, it's like Joe and him. It's like there's no fucking reason to lose a friendship, because it's dumb. This is so silly.
Okay.
I get it, Gargants. I think everybody gets it. Like, that's why you don't throw it away over getting muted, because you realize
I always
that
say I'm gonna leave monetize this every day. I go, yeah, I'm not gonna be there. I might be doing my own thing.
If you actually do leave for a while, it'll probably be because you're getting your shit together. Hopefully.
Thank you.
If not, then God help you. It'll be something way worse.
I mean, honestly, on a Saturday night, late at night, it doesn't matter if I'm have my shit together or not. I can still be around.
No, it does matter. Like I'm kind of disappointed that you're kind of doing the same old.
Remember when I used to work late at night and I wouldn't fucking join in?
Whatever.
Until, like, the last
I don't care about the fucking
minutes.
past. You gotta stop bringing up the past.
Well, I'm just
saying.
saying.
Why you keep repeating it?
Well, I mean.
Do you hear that?
What did I hear?
That's why you keep
fart?
repeating it.
Oh, okay. I thought you farted. I was like, no, I didn't hear you.
Think about the fuck. Fuck the past.
I mean,
if you've already learned something from it, or you haven't, drop it.
I know this
if there's
girl.
Nothing,
this girl, her name was the past, and I did fuck her. So.
What's her last name?
To the future. Past to the future. No,
The past, the future now.
Right. The pasale way. No. So let's just say that we can just drop this right now because it was something.
No, I don't mean to bring it up as anything other than to say, like, that's why I keep saying the same thing, because there's really nothing else to say other than just, like, whenever the time comes, just squash the shit. It's silly. If it was worth fucking being, like, pissed about, it'd be a whole different tone right now of me bringing it up in the first place. I mean, it's really not a big deal. Even Joe knows it's not. It's only a big deal because it's not being squashed. Literally.
All right. I get it.
For real. It's like having a fucking, like a small fucking scratch, and instead of fucking letting it heal, you just like fuck with it. But you don't let it, like, you don't squash it. Let it heal.
By the way, after I end this shit later...
You don't open it up and put, AIDS all over it. What?
I said, after I end this shit, you better stick around, because I got
What are you talking about?
I got some other shit to tell you. No, it's just personal
I
shit.
don't fucking...
No, it's personal shit.
For fuck's sake, I don't fucking have any room for it.
Oh, I don't give a fuck if you have room for it.
Fucking, so, I don't even bother.
I'm trying to talk to you.
I'm over here in desperate need of fucking help. I don't fucking give a fuck what anyone's going through.
Well, wait. Are you ready for me to go over there or not?
I don't. Oh, well, you and your broken ass? No.
Yeah, no. Until
I gotta do it, so I have to take care of two of you?
Two. I'm only one person. But if you want me to go over there, I'm down. And no, it won't be until after I fucking my foot heals, dumbass.
Oh, yeah.
It'll take 2 months.
If
you need help, I'll go sweep your driveway. I'll go cut your non-existent grass. I'll clean your ass. I'll clean your fucking. Clean your ass. I'll wipe your ass for you. What do you need? Need some moral support? How about you come out here? Dude, when I get my fucking money, I will fucking fly you out here.
Jesus Christ, Garguts, life's not a fucking fairy tale, right?
Yeah, well, life is a joke. And we're the butt of it.
Yeah, but you gotta sometime, one of these days, you've gotta realize it's not a fucking fairy tale, dude.
Well, I don't give a fuck about a fairy tale, bitch. I don't fucking watch Disney Channel like that.
No, but you also avoid the reality of it.
Yeah, the reality is that I need some fucking goddamn...
Mm-hmm. Make some choices.
Well,
different ones.
I need a final choice.
This streaming shit ain't gonna go anywhere, dude. Fucking.
Hey.
Fill your time with better fucking things.
Ever fucking downgrade me on shit that I'm doing? I don't downgrade you on shit.
That's not at all what I mean. What I mean is fill your time with fucking different things, and you might get different results.
Oh, well, that's coming up soon too. Tonight I was supposed to be streaming jamming, but the motherfucker ended up
jamming.
I was jamming. No, the motherfucker that I was supposed to jam with today, and I was gonna go live stream over there. I guessing he picked up on some drugs or whatever, and he just
who?
So this drummer guy that I used to be in a band with, he was like, "Let's jam."
And you said,
and I was like, "All right." And he goes, "But I'm about to go pick up," and I go, "Okay." And then he didn't contact me back, and I contacted him back. And he was like, "I'm fucked up, bro." And I was like,
we're jamming.
This is why I don't jam with you, bro. I was like, after fucking 5 years of this motherfucker trying to jam with me, maybe more than that, like 10 years. We used to be in a band together called Forrest Whitaker. And then after that, he was just like, he moved and he came back and he's like, let's jam. The last time I saw him was last year when I filmed that music video for a pond. And then he was like, why don't we jam and shit? Why are you avoiding me? And I go, because you're a fucking drug addict piece of shit.
What does this have to do with anything?
Well, because I'm telling you, I have other avenues of fucking entertaining, and I want to show you those
for
avenues
fuck's
of
sake, it's the
entertainment.
same old. But dude, I've heard all this before. Fuck, it's nothing new.
Well,
I've heard this for 3 years.
You know what? Then I'll go do another drummer and fucking jam with them, dude.
Don't you do drummers? They're crazy. They'll fuck the shit out of you.
Not the drummer that I fucking. One of my fucking
You
closest
gotta
friends.
be careful with them, dude. If they're not banging on drums, they'll bang on people in a heartbeat. Men, women, vegetable, mineral. I stole that from Jim Cornette.
I've heard that fucking one before.
Yeah. It's a shitty match. I don't care if it's the men's or the women. Vegetable or mineral or...
Hey, by the way, Sleep Token's album came out, the new one. Have you heard it?
You know what? I've heard it. No, I heard the singles. It's
number
fine.
1 on the Billboard 200. Bro, that's crazy.
I mean, I feel like them and Ghost are gonna have a fucking neck and neck pretty well.
Ghost?
Because I know I can say Ghost's album is the most fucking like surprisingly really good shit like they've ever made. I was like really pleasantly surprised. Not even by the singles. The singles were great, but I was like, it was the album that made me go, what
That
wow.
2023 album you showed me though, fucking great. Though.
Who?
Take Me Back to Eden.
No, what?
Take Me Back to
Oh yeah, that's a fan. Yeah, that's that's why I'm sure their new album's great. I haven't had a
that
chance to
debuted
really.
at 16.
But I thought the singles were good. I'm leaning more towards Ghost, obviously. Like I thought their singles were a little more like on the button, like perfect. But
for
Sleep
them to
Token,
sell-
I do want to hear the album though when I get a chance.
Sell 127,000 albums.
Oh no,
to
they're
get
gonna
number
sell
one.
because like they've got the thing that they both have in common is they got the chicks back into this shit. So like that they're gonna make money. It's just like I got to hear the album as an album because I know that I can't judge Sleep Token by their singles. Like Ghosts, you can judge them by their singles, but you gotta also listen to the album because it's with Sleep Token, it's a must.
It's like an album, like an anthology album or something. Like you have to listen.
Yeah,
to
you
every
have
song.
to listen. You have to listen to the album with them, especially because and then their albums go together too. So it's like.
Yep, it's a trilogy or whatever you want to say for those first.
Yeah,
albums.
they already did their. I think they already did their trilogy. But either way, they're the kind of band where I thought the singles were fine, but I don't really. That's why I don't have much to say about them because until I hear the album, I can't really. Like if you were asking me before I heard the Ghost album, I could tell you plenty about the singles because it's a different.
Yeah.
They kind of give you both. They give you like you can enjoy the singles over and over, or you can listen to the album, and it's two different. Like you can enjoy it's great, but like with Sleep Token, I don't think they're singles always. Except a couple of them. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Where it's like a hit. I enjoy them as an album band, like a book, which is great because that's what like listening to an album back in the day was all about. Like all my favorite bands I used to listen to from the first album and go through their whole lineup or whatever. And I would listen. I'd go through it like in order, and it was great because then you get to really feel like where they were like on their journey at the time. And then if you get to read up on them, it's even more, I love that shit. I did that with all the, especially, like Sabbath, Maiden, Ozzy, Priest. I did it with all of them.
Yeah, they all did it. Meshuggah did it a great one with Catch-22. If you ever heard Meshuggah. Did you ever get into Meshuggah?
I've heard them plenty of times, but like I've never like sat and like I just spoke about like I've never done that experience with them. They did where I sat and like listened to their albums or anything.
Catch-22 album.
And you know what? I take that back. I think I have listened to an album or two, probably the first two or something.
No, the first two was
haven't gone through the whole.
The first two
catalog.
was like in the 90s.
I just know I know I have sat and listened to a couple albums, but I dig their shit. Like I don't mind if they come on random out of nowhere. I dig it. I never have to skip them.
Yep.
But I just haven't sat and. They have a lot of shit though. They've been around forever, right? Yeah.
Since dude, they have a 1992 album. Every time an album came out in America, they would copy it and do it the next year. They have a fucking album that sounds like Pantera. They have an album that sounds like.
Well, they were like America's. They were like how do you say, like almost a mainstream lead into Norwegian black metal in a sense, right? Kind of like a Cradle of Filth. Before Cradle of Filth was doing their thing. They hadn't gotten big yet. I think Cradle of Filth got bigger, and honestly, I think they're fucking insanely good.
I know, and they just
like,
came. They just came through town, and I fucking couldn't go.
Yeah, they're great. They're one of those bands that doesn't matter if you prefer different years of them. That's good for you. But like, I'm just like, they never disappoint, in my opinion. Like, they just always have good shit. Like, I can listen to some of their, like the the nymphomatic whatever, the fix or whatever. Like that album is, I can listen to that shit anytime.
Nymphomatic fixation.
Yeah, I can listen to that album anytime. And the main thing, truly, I can listen to that every day, no problem.
Bro, I remember
I
remember one time I was picking a CD out from FYE. If you remember For Your Entertainment.
Oh yeah, I remember them. Yeah, they were like big. I remember Ozfest. They were always there selling all the merch.
Yeah, and I was picking an album out, and this fucking kid goes up to his mom. Mom, this Cradle of Filth's awesome, and she goes, "Get the fuck away from that devil shit."
Bro, I didn't know them, right? And my first Ozfest was 2003, and they headlined the little stage, so they were the middle of the day, right? And I just remember, even my mom was looking, this is pretty cool. Like, fucking, because it was just this big fucking dust cloud of hell. Like, it was great. Like, Slipknot did the same thing the next year, but it was like, I knew them, but it was cool with Cradle of Filth, because even though it was a day show, it wasn't weird. Like, it was, they fucking owned.
What do you think has got it? Okay, so I would say Behemoth over Cradle of Filth, but Cradle of Filth did fucking have its own way of getting into
I mean, Cradle of Filth's just like, I think as far as a bigger production band and like a mainstream or more of a mainstream band, I think they're the winner. But Behemoth, they were fucking, weren't they around a lot longer anyway? They were probably part of their influence.
Yeah, no, they were black metal before, and then they went back to black metal after Nurgle had cancer.
I mean, they've kind of settled, like a lot of the old school black metal and death metal bands and shit. They've sort of settled as like, they do smaller shows, but they get on these big festivals. Like old school death metal's like made a huge comeback. It's just they're not playing the biggest shows necessarily, but they're getting full festivals and shit of just all those old school bands, you know, Dying Fetus and shit, like whoever.
And Dying Fetus is
like
the one who fucking toured with them. Dying Fetus just toured with Cradle of Filth. Cradle of Filth and Giant Fetus are still touring right now.
What a show! That's
and I wanted to go. And when I went to that bar a few weeks ago. What the fuck? I'm getting a donation.
Rock_lobster has just donated $4. Just donated $4. Stop ignoring this dance for all. We want to see you dance. We want to see you. Me and my boyfriend are getting married. Hope you can attend the wedding. Good day to you.
Stop ignoring us, Garga. I'm not ignoring anybody. I'm looking at the chat right now, and I just don't want to get into drama.
Wait.
That's what it is.
No, honestly, bro. No, fuck the chat. Like, why can't you just, like, this is what makes it weird, bro. Just come on and talk with us. What the fuck? We can even go off air. Who gives a fuck?
That's true. And I'd rather have it off air than anything. But I'm just saying, like,
I just don't want to get. That's me
into...
saying that, like, it's weird that, like, you don't want to just talk to us, dude. Like, fuck the chat. Like, we could, like I said, on off air. It doesn't fucking matter. Because what matters is the friendship, man, between all of us. So.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say.
I just don't want to get into. I don't want to get into.
Exactly, because there's nothing else to get into. Like, it doesn't even matter what the side. Like, all right, Joe does this. A lot of people do this, and they think it's gonna like solve anything, and it really doesn't. Which is, we can go back and talk about whatever, who was right, who was wrong, and who said what. Who fucking cares? How about we just start right where we're at, and we start with, hey man, sorry about that, fuck. Like, I fucked up, hey, I fucked up too. Like, it's all good, like, whatever. And then you can say, like, where you were coming from and whatever, but it's like, fucking who cares, though, about what happened necessarily? It was kind of like just a miscommunicative bunch of bullshit. It's okay. I'd rather just, like, everybody fucking be friends, because, to be honest, like, I think everybody's cool who's, like, involved. I think everybody involved in this is people. I think, what's the fucking point of ruining that, you know?
Same.
Like Joe said what he said, and, like, she could be upset about it, whatever, but I guarantee you, if everybody squashes it, like, they'd probably be just, everybody be laughing, everybody be talking.
By the way, thank you, Brock Lobster.
Her and him, and like everybody.
Brock Lobster. Like, where the fuck is Brock Lobster? Hasn't even been in the chat. You just fucking
and as far as the dork thing goes, like that's something that, you know what, has nothing of us, because like that, they have a history that has nothing to do with Pico or us or anybody. It has to do with her and dork, right? And like that's whatever. That's for them to figure out. That doesn't even. I don't want
to get in the middle of this fucking.
No, I know. My point of bringing that up is not to bring it up, but to separate it and say, like, look, what really, that's not even really a thing.
And let's put
that's
this
their
way.
thing.
Let's put it this way. The way that this brought up was, I just got tired of fucking Joe talking.
Well, yeah, dude, it's stupid because
I was like, dude, like, chill out, bro. Like, you're older than all of us, dude, and you're still.
Yeah, but he's upset, and I get why he's upset. It's the same. It's just silly that nobody just talk. Everybody just fucking talk. Like none of the bullshit around the bit, like going around your asshole to get to your tank. Fuck you.
Today, I got messages from other people like, oh well, he brought me up in this fucking thing, and what's going on? And
who cares?
And I was just like,
that to me is a bunch of fucking perpetual crap.
Like, and I was just like, dude, I didn't know this. I didn't know anything. I don't know anything about it. I don't really fucking dabble in that shit. I don't care about it. But
well, no, all right, that's fine. I get it. Like, you don't even have to bring, because like I get it. That's the reason that I'm trying to bring it up in a certain way where it's like that. That's my point. Is all of that doesn't mean a goddamn thing. It's not even worth being brought up, and it shouldn't even still be being brought up. It should have been squashed already, but it still can be. It's like it'll never not be able to be squashed unless it gets made into a bigger mountain out of nothing hill that it is. It's not even a fucking anthill. It's nothing. And it's being like every day, like there's more dirt being poured up and then it just falls down flat. Because it's nothing. It's not even a problem. Like that's why it's silly. And dude, Pico, remember, like anyone that, a lot of people have left, but people that stick around and people that leave and come back, whatever, just remember, like, I mean, I've done this go around with Joe for years, and like, this was a silly one between you guys, but it's at the same time, it doesn't surprise me, and it's all good, dude. Like your first one, just get past it, because it's stupid to lose any friends over. Like, and I sincerely do think that like Joe would be fucking friends too. Like everybody would be friends. It's like, why stop that? I see no reason why everybody can't be cool, including Dorg and everybody. But he needs to get his, you know. You and him, Garguts, need to go to a rehab together or something, because both of y'all piss me off.
Rehab together? I need to go to rehab for my fucking foot. He needs to go to rehab for his life.
Oh, whatever. You fucking go to rehab for your fucking brain.
No, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. You know it, you fucking goddamn liar. You are
bullshit. I'm bullshit.
Yeah.
No, you need to get like part of your brain at least. Like at least the fucking stubborn ass, the stubborn ass part of it.
And what am I stubborn about?
Everything that you shouldn't be. Everything you're stubborn against is usually what would save your ass.
So like I said,
you're always against it.
I am a team player when I'm on the fucking show, and I say, and I'll talk shit.
No, I'm not talking about the show. No, I'm not. This has nothing to do with the show. This is just a side thing. I was kind of joking, but I'm also, it's a real thing. But it's just you in general, dude. It was just you in general.
Well, hold on.
Like, if you feel like really stubborn towards something, it usually means you probably should be a little less stubborn about it, because it might be the thing that helps you.
I've even invited him over here. And he was like, okay. And I was
Well,
like,
I'm not talking about that. This particular. I just said that. It has. God damn it. Never mind. Because you're about to go on a tangent. We're bringing him into it when it had nothing to do with it.
okay, I get what you're saying then. Yes, motherfucker. I'm a stubborn.
Yeah, you're a
I don't give a fuck. I want to fuck everybody.
Dude, I would piss in your port and plug it.
You know, I can't wait to get this shit out. Hopefully this week I'm gonna get
Well,
it
then
out.
just do it.
I know. Hopefully,
fucking
no. So
go.
I have to get a new primary. I have to get a new oncologist. I have to get back on
Oh,
SSI.
fuck off. You know, I get real tired of this shit.
Oh, no. I'm telling you, it's all gonna happen. This
I've
week.
heard that. No, you don't have to. I've heard this for well over 2 years.
And yeah, guess how much?
It's
red
not
tape-
anyone else's fault. You could have already done it by now. Even if it took a year. You called you once, maybe twice.
I would say for the past fucking 6 years.
You gave up immediately. I can tell you that much because you have to push, dickhead.
So, anyways,
you can't just give up. If you wait a few months and then try again, it's like starting over. You have to bug them every day.
Did you not hear my story? I said,
I was there for most of it.
No, okay, so no. The other day I was on the phone for 6 hours going back and forth from insurance companies, and they're like, "Well, we can't get you the insurance," and I'm like, "It turns out that
you have to wait till a certain time of year."
No. They can't help me at all. And they're like, well, a lot of these people, they don't even, a lot of these fucking places, they keep telling me that I'm going to get insurance off them. They don't do insurance like that. So
I thought you already had insurance, fucker.
No, it stopped in 2023 after the wine glass incident. I didn't know that.
Well, then, dude, there's nothing they can take from you. So just get some money up. Pay the minimum that they ask you for. Okay, it's like $200, like straight up for an appointment. $200, and then whatever, and then the surgery is whatever it is. Dude, if you fucking pull up like Garguts, if you fucking like scrounge up like $500, you could take care of the appointment and down payment on the surgery. Let them fucking bill you. They can't. What is there to take from you? You'll never have to pay a dime of it. Just let it go.
But what I told them, I was like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to go to the emergency room. Are they going to be able to see me? And they go, well, they can't deny you. And I said, okay, so when I go there,
I'm telling you what you could do. You could go to a fucking specialist and get the best care you could get and then not have to pay the fucking thing. Okay. But you just pay a down payment so they have to work on you. They'll take $250.
Yeah, okay, well,
even if it's a fucking $10,000 fucking shit, they'll take $250.
Okay, so
I've done it.
My fucking my whole thing, I just said, you know what? I've been on the phone for 6 hours going back and forth. I'm tired of this shit. How about I just go to the emergency room and just fucking wait there in the lobby, and then everybody will give me the right paperwork to actually fill out, just so I can get back on my insurance. Like the last time it happened, and they're like, yeah, you can do that, and they will help you. It's like, then I'm gonna do that. So that's why I'm going tomorrow.
Try it, but I'm just saying, bro. If worse comes to worse, quit fucking around and go get it taken care of. Because like
2 to 3
they
weeks.
can't take anything from you. You're in the best position you could be in to not have this really affect you. And if once it goes to collection, then it's already halfway fucking written off.
So my foot is fucked, dude. Like I got a broken tibia and my medial joint is fucking off the rail. Like it's not in place.
Yeah, because you should already have had surgery and should already.
No. It's been broken like that, and they were like, "Oh shit, you got a bad one."
All right, look, you either need
dude.
surgery or you don't. But if you need surgery, it should have already happened.
No, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen this week. So that's what I'm going.
That's
tomorrow.
great. I'm just saying how it should go. Like I'm telling you how it actually should be. That's why I'm saying not to fuck around.
That's why I was trying to get into the hospital. I was booking my appointment and everything. They're like, "Well, your insurance."
And if they don't, that's why I'm saying just make sure you like. If you have to get donation, whatever, get up enough money, make a deal. They'll take whatever the down payment is.
I wish I had that money, bro. Like literally, if I had that money, I would have fucking.
Well, fucking get it. Like figure it out. But like first, figure out what they'll take. If they'll take a couple $100, do that. Like that's doable. To get like a top specialist, they just care about down payments.
All the money that
unless like you just have to have an insurance to give them of some sort, state insurance, whatever, something they can bill. That's all they care about. Give them something to bill, and then if that doesn't work, they'll bill you. And guess what? There ain't nothing to take from you.
All I had was literally the donation money that everybody's giving me for my birthday week, and then that went all to the motel. So
Try what you're saying. I mean, you just need to get the thing taken care of. If it either needs to be fucking surgically repaired or not. If it does, just get it done. Whoever does it, like as long as they are a foot person, you'll be all right.
it was like $111 every 2 days. So it was times that by 2 weeks. I'm just like, dude, I'm out of money already. It was crazy.
Whatever, just get the whole thing is to just get the work done. They can't undo the work. Get the work done. Fuck the bill.
I'm gonna get that work done.
Listen to how, dude.
Trust me.
Look up Asmongold. Look Asmongold will tell you how to do this shit.
You know what's funny?
God damn it, his mom was a fucking gangster at this.
You know what's funny, dude?
His mom didn't pay for shit. He goes, we had Xboxes, we had everything. We didn't pay a fucking dime.
So do you watch others from Asma? Do you watch the other streamers that he's associated with, too, or just Asmongold?
I only like Charlie and him and a little bit of Tech Toad. I like Charlie.
Charlie's cool. Tech, all right, too. Do you
like Charlie's my like really? I don't like a lot of the drama. I like Charlie and Asmongold because they clown on the drama and they sensible opinion to it. I don't like just drama people, and most of the other people seem to be more drama driven or game driven, and I just
It's funny because there's like a shitload of streamers that I watch in Austin, and
I'll check them out for certain like topics, but I really only like Asmon.
The other day, I think it was the night of my birthday, and I was watching them all have a party, and Asmongold shows up.
Who?
It was Asmongold.
Like who were you? Who like you said you were like you haven't brought up like any of the names like who you watch or whatever.
Okay, it's Cinna, Bonnie, Emaru, Extra Emily.
Yeah, Emily's cool.
Fucking.
Yeah, okay, I've seen her. Yeah.
I love Extra Emily. Fucking S-Fan, Soda.
I've heard those people. I've seen that like Soda and S-Fan. I've seen them like in collaborations with like Asmongold and shit.
Yeah, dude, they're always collaborating with each other, dude, and they do IRL stuff. Asmongold doesn't do IRL stuff, but he's always in the fucking IRL.
No.
And I was
like it's fucking funny. Like, dude, the Hassan thing's been crazy. Like, I don't watch him, but like, it's been interesting to watch. Like, I love watching all. Dude, I'm like, dude, one of these days we're gonna be watching Asmongold like in the president debate, like fucking being the moderator.
Dude, Cinna was here.
One of these fucking days.
Cinna and Rosie were here today, and I was like, God, they were here for the past 2 days, and I was like, God damn it! And I was supposed to go to this festival to go before my fucking leg broke. I was going to this festival. It's an Asian food festival, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna go. I love Asian food so much. And then I remember it was today and yesterday, and I was like, God damn it, my fucking foot sucks. And then I look at Cinna's fucking podcast or her fucking stream, and I'm like, she's there with fucking Rosie? Get the fuck out of here! Of course she's there. But anyways, dude, I watched.
Wait, I'm sorry. Who again?
Cinna and Rosie.
Oh, okay.
Rosie's the big, tall, fucking fat guy. He's like 21.
No,
22.
I got you. I forgot who. I remember who
like
you brought
6'4". But anyways, yeah. Oh. So I've been watching all these people for a while, dude. Ever since you told me about when you told me about the whole Asmongold stuff, and I was like, oh, I've been watching this guy, and I've been watching these other people stream. But now it's getting serious over there now. I mean, it's been serious, but goddamn, they're getting way bigger than they should. And these motherfuckers don't do anything. All they do is fucking stream. They don't have a fucking job, anything. That's where I want to be. That's where I want to fucking be. Dude.
Yeah, but dude, you gotta understand that they've been doing. Here's the difference, Garguts. They're not doing it to make money. They're not doing it to make money, though. They're doing what they would already be doing for free. and making money at it. That's the ticket. That's the secret.
And what am I doing it? I'm doing it for the love of it.
You can't do something in hopes that you're gonna make a living at it.
No. I'm saying I'm doing it for the love of it. You know, I might make $1 here or there. I don't give a shit.
Then what's the problem? Like, then I don't know, because you just said you want to be where they're at.
I'll tell you what the problem is.
You want to be making money at it, but that may not be. That just may not happen.
No. I am stuck in a fucking corner of YouTube that's pissing me off, and I don't want to be there. That's what's pissing me off.
You gotta look though, too, dude. That like, I'm gonna be honest. The best shit you ever brought with what you brought was, this like the most unique thing that this whole experience. In my experience since I've known you was basically ended when we lost everybody.
And then
you had a special thing here where like it could have truly been like, hey, this is where you come to get to know people on the show.
Yeah.
It was a special kind of, but after that, there's really nothing, dude. My point is, there's nothing to compete with.
So you're saying that was the best thing in the world. Actually, that was the best thing in the world.
At least for the community that we run with, at least for the 250 people that see you every week on Monetize This, you could have that and built that and started with that, but. Like this is even worse because what I'm trying to tell you is you have nothing to compete with on the grand scale of YouTube. Joe barely has anything to. Joe barely. Honestly, Joe doesn't really have anything to compete with. What's making Joe get by is those same 300 people plus that like support him. Dude. If you're trying to make it on YouTube, you're fucked.
No, that's what I'm saying. Why do you think a lot of people try to leave his show? Look at Jared Barron.
Well, then why do you want to be there?
Because you guys are my fucking friends.
No. My point is what you just said like less than 5 minutes ago was like, that's where I want to be. No, you don't, because what the fuck? You'll never make it.
That's why I'm
not in this climate.
Well, this is why exactly what I'm saying. That I'm leaving. I'm going to be leaving YouTube.
Yeah, but the stupidest missed thing, Garguts, is you could be making something off of like I said, the 250 people that were clamoring for you to be unmuted. How come you're not using any of that?
How come they're not here?
Because you've done a shitty job of promoting yourself.
You're right on that. You're correct on that. Maybe I need
and Joe hasn't helped at all, but like Joe also, I have to fucking think, is kind of annoyed with it a little too, because I think he wants you to fucking kind of step up for it a bit too. And I'm assuming that like Joe's also ADD. Like I said, you have to on it and on like Joe, like let's promote it, like whatever. Because I've always said this could have helped both your channels. Because he has people that you could have simulcasted it where he's where maybe Joe's ready to go to bed and you guys and there's still 100 people in there that want to fucking hang out. You could simulcast like whatever the fuck, right? So yeah, to me, if you have anything to complain about YouTube on, you're kind of like you fucked yourself, and you still can unfuck yourself on that.
I could still do it.
There's like I said this to you, dude. I've said this to you so many times, and it's stupid to do it again, but why not? If there's no reason why by next Saturday, this coming Saturday, why you can't have everybody watching subscribe to your channel by the end of the show if you actually applied yourself to it.
I wonder if I could bring my computer to the fucking hospital. That'd be great.
It doesn't matter about your fucking computer. What matters is if you fucking, especially if you align with and say, hey, dude, here's like, what if we made a goal for like everybody to sub to my shit by the end of the thing? Do you think we could do it?
That'd be great.
Why not?
That'd be great, because you know what?
Yeah, how come dude, I've mentioned this for the past like 2.5 years. Why the fuck isn't it happened yet?
Shit, 5 years, bro.
Especially when you have like the whole fucking chat going on unmute Garguts. Yeah, but they don't but then nobody fucking knows about you once the show ends.
That was pretty big though. That was pretty big though.
But nobody knows about you once the show ends. What the fuck?
But I didn't expect that. So I was like, dude, you know what? You're right, dude. I should fucking start stepping up a lot more and doing this.
You don't expect that. It should have already been well beyond that. Like,
you know what?
Everybody should already be subbed to you. You should already, oh my God, you should have at least
100,000, right? Dude, seriously, I'm done with
No, at least, no, I'm saying, like, let's say there's 80 people left. If they're not asleep, we should have as many of them over on your ship by the time that shit ends. Like, it's ridiculous.
Even Dreamers Lane's like, that was cool to see everybody revolting for me for free Gargy, and I was just
No, that was cool. But what pisses me off is, whoa, everybody, okay, great. Y'all are fucking, like, happy about clouds. I'm trying to bring rain to the motherfucker.
Trying to make it rain, bro. Trying to make it rain. But
No,
okay.
no, I don't mean it like
I
that.
guess what it is, I'll be very honest, I guess what it is that people have tried to take from everybody's
what it
shit.
is you're full of shit, and you gotta knock it off. Mean what you say what you mean.
I ain't trying to take any subs, but if you guys want to sub.
Oh, suck a dick. There's nobody here to hear that. My God, Gargus. Whoa.
Only the 15.
Why is it that I gotta do
16.
everything?
Only the 16 people watching are here for that.
No, Gargus, it's fucking retarded.
Oh,
It's like you'd rather have shit to complain about than you'd rather be happy.
Oh,
you'd rather have shit to bitch about than you'd rather have a life to live. You'd rather have a life worth bitching about. What the fuck? Pick one or the other. You have earned every drop of... There's no reason you shouldn't have 3 times the people in here right now randomly.
That's true.
Already subbed to you because you already have 200 plus people that see you weekly. At least once a week, if not more, depending on the week, over on Joe's. And they know you like they know anybody else. Even if you're not there, people bring you up. But they don't sub to your channel because you don't fucking bring it up.
This is why I'm doing sub Sundays now.
Oh, suck my dick. How about you do sub any days? Like, you fucking... I don't care about your sub Sundays. It's a bunch of bullshit. It's all gimmick horse shit. Just do it. No, you don't need a bunch of horse shit to make a fucking, like, holy shit, dude, I'm talking about you could have 200 plus subs in an hour if you actually, like, made it a thing.
Down. I'm down.
How fucking hard is it?
I'm down.
Joe gets people to do shit within a few hours every but he doesn't ask them to sub to Garguts because Garguts doesn't ask.
I'm down.
Does he?
I'm down. Like,
Let's put it this way. Not there.
Let's put it this way. I'm already done with that shit. Gloves are off. I'm done. I'm ready to go.
Fucking whatever.
I'm ready to fucking
bunch
fly,
of bullshit,
bro.
whatever.
I'm ready to fly, dude.
You want to actually prove it? Do it. How about that? There's no fucking excuse. There's no... If you show up on a Saturday, why the fuck... You should be leaving every week with some level of subs every week. 2, 3... I honestly believe you should be able to load... If we spent the whole show here and there...
If I didn't spend the whole show...
advertise it. But even if we didn't... If we didn't, Gargut, there's no reason you shouldn't be able to walk away with like 3 or 4 people every week for the past 3 years. Why not?
You know, if I keep getting muted like that, it's kind of hard, but whatever.
No, that's not bullshit. You can't blame last week for the last 3 years of bullshit.
I'm just fucking with you. I don't want to fucking... I'm just trying to rile you up. No. It's saying it's my fault. It's my fault. It's my fault.
Dude, it's annoying. I already live with fucking like 72-year-old child. I hate having a 40-year-old child deal with.
Wait.
And it goes for anyone else I have to deal.
Wait.
Fucking...
Is your
supposed
adult?
Your mother back? No, I'm saying that every goddamn one of you doesn't fucking apply yourself, but you complain about shit. It's like, it pisses me the fuck off. I'm over here fucking trying to figure out for the last 9 days, fucking make it to the bathroom so my neck doesn't snap. And you fuckers just make excuses to stay in a shitty place. What is wrong with people?
That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to fucking grow and get out of this shitty place. I fucking feel like I'm stuck in one part of YouTube, and I never want to be.
You're stuck because of you. Remember what I said earlier? Your stubbornness. If you're feeling extra stubborn about something and you're against it, it probably means you really should be going towards it. Just think about that next time when you're like in that situation. It ain't gonna feel good. It'll feel like you're doing the wrong thing. But when you look at it and go, yeah, but every other time I just end up in the same place. So I might as well do something different. What the fuck? Even if it sucks dick, like it sucks a different dick.
What's this?
Dude, sometimes that's where you gotta start. And then the next thing you know, a year later, there's no dick. Saying. I mean, I don't know, man. It just pisses me off because I want to see people do well, but I don't get as upset when like life happens because you can't avoid that. But like when people happen to themselves, it pisses me off because I'm like, why are you bothering them? Like, it's like, just stop, like, or start or something. But like with this circle of hell bullshit. And like with you, man, I swear, you need different people, different place, surroundings. Swear to God. You could change right where you're at, but that means it means never going out, never seeing. Because all your friends are fucking never gonna get anywhere either. And you need to realize it.
I'm the same person that you met 5 years ago, and maybe I do need to fucking get a little bit more aggressive.
I mean, I never want you to change, and a lot, like, you certainly, dude, are the only, like, you could totally be in a better position.
Have you realized that we met 5 years ago? That shit seemed like yesterday.
Isn't that crazy, dude? Like,
that is weird.
I feel like we were just having this conversation a year ago about how arguing whether it was 3 or 4 years.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, wow. You know what? That is just hitting like this June, huh?
Yep.
Wow, dude. I don't remember the day or whatever, but dude, hey, wait, we were on Discord by. That's right.
I was on hold. I was the on hold monitor.
Dude, it's a good thing we were on Discord, because if we never went to Discord, I don't know if I'd ever met your ass, because like we didn't have like an on hold like that.
And the on hold had its own section where it was like 15 people.
Yeah.
And then Joe.
Did you ever Skype me before on Skype?
I Skyped. We used to Skype.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure because
we Skyped on Joe's and on Drew's.
No. But I mean like before I met you, like.
Oh yeah. No,
because I
was on Skype doing podcasts for wrestling shows, and I was.
No, that's not what I mean. I mean, did you ever?
Did I ever
back then? Did you before Discord? Before we ever brought you on, or did you ever type in back in the day?
Once or twice onto Joe's show,
or
just.
Yeah.
It was a long time ago. Like I think.
No,
when I was right out of hospital.
I'm glad. Like, see, that's one of those things that I'm glad we have, because like. I had seen you there because it was funny too, because Joe would always shout you out at the end of the show. Hey, thanks Jesse J, like whoever. Hey, thanks Garguts for being on hold. Sorry we didn't get to you.
Yeah, he would do that. And I was just like, what the fuck? And I called myself the on hold champion, the on hold ties this champion, because I'd be on monetize this.
Well, it was cool though, because like, I don't want to say it would have mattered much. It probably wouldn't have mattered too much once we started talking, but like, it did matter a little bit. In the on hold a bunch of times, and then when we finally met, it was like, oh, this guy,
I said 2 jokes to you.
You know
do you remember
mean?
them? Do you remember the 2
like,
jokes?
It would have been super random, and I don't know if I'd appreciate it as much, but I was sort of curious when we started talking, like, this fucking guy. Like,
do you remember the 2 jokes that I said to you that you're like, you got to be on the show?
I remember the Tommy one, the mustache one.
Where I was like, he rips off his mustache and it's another mustache underneath. That was a good one. And then I was like, I bet you that guy pays for sex.
Yeah, no, the mustache one's fucking. That was just gold. Cause I forget like the whole deal, but it was good just because it was just a dumb thing, and it was funny.
It's something that he would do, but damn it, dude, yeah.
And I was just gonna say that it was something I could see. Like, even if he has a mustache, I could see him having a fake, like, Charlie Chaplin mustache over it. And
he's still, or he's got the Charlie Chaplin mustache underneath the big mustache. He's got a Hitler mustache.
He's pulling off his pubic hair, everything.
Dude, I think I even said he might dye it or something. I don't remember. We went off on that.
Oh, I thought you were about to say he might die. I'm like, dude, no. We can't lose Tom.
Oh, by the way, he would dye his hair, not dye it. He will never dye it. There's no diets in that guy's
Oh, he's probably already dieted.
Yeah, what is he fucking cut out soda for like 3 hours?
Nah, dude, look at what Luke was doing. I told him. Easiest way to lose fucking 10 pounds or more right off the get. No alcohol, no soda for 3 weeks to a month. You'll lose fucking easy.
Literally, I went to go.
You lose a minimum 10 just by default. You don't even have to do anything.
I went to go weigh myself the other day, and they were like, "Oh, you're like literally 170 pounds." I go, "Huh." I could have told you that.
And always weigh yourself like, I don't know, my whole thing.
Like, the only thing I do is drink water and beer.
Because your weight fluctuates a lot. Like like
5
especially
pounds.
when I'm working out and like and stuff. Like no, I can fluctuate as much as 10 pounds. Believe it or not, like it's a lot, but it's water in the muscles.
Dickinson.
So like
wants to know what
I recommend like weighing yourself after you take your last piss in the morning. When you finally get up, right after you piss, you weigh yourself, and no shoe, like you don't have to be naked, but like nothing on, like no shoes, nothing has any, and then fucking you get a really good idea what your weight is with as little water as possible.
Wait,
because if you wait, like let's say you weigh yourself after you've been up an hour, well, you've already fucked up your weight just by anything you ingest. Half a bottle of water, a fucking a piece of toast, you done fucked it all up. So now you're not gonna have a proper.
Is my audio all fucked up? Okay, let me check. Check. Okay, now I'm looking at it. Dreamer's Lane is saying my audio is all a little bit messed up, but okay, just trying to check.
Oh, you sound okay over here. I don't know about the. I don't have a stream. But nah, dude, getting like, dude, honestly. That's the fucking thing, is like people don't have time to get in shape, but like honestly,
Jesse, what was that fucking strap you had around you? It looked like you had like it was like one of those gun straps.
Oh, dude, that kind of held. Like this is the first time in a week and this is the best my neck has been.
No, that's good. That's
good.
That's good.
A week and a half.
It looked like
I literally, dude, I haven't been able to. I still have like solution in the mop bucket from the. Monetized this last week that I never did. Like I just laid
mop bucket
and I got up. I found a way. I like was able to piss. I was able to get water, and I was able to like eat a couple protein bars and then just sleep again because the pain is just too much. And it's like my body's finally like when I say I need help, I've needed help. My body's finally breaking. I need multiple surgeries and shit, and there's like no help. And everybody that I know is against me. It's so fucked up, dude.
Let's all go to the hospital together. Fuck it.
No, I'm being serious. My body is finally breaking down.
I know you're being serious. I know.
Like I was just trying to get my neck to fucking adjust. Nothing, but it.
What is it supposed to do? What is it supposed to do? Because it would.
Dude, it's way complicated. Like, put it this way, my body is not like anyone else's.
So what is that strap supposed to do though? Like posture?
Yeah, but that's not why I even used it. That's what I'm getting at. It's so complicated to even explain to the normal person.
I'm just wondering.
Well, no, I know it is for posture. It is for posture, but I'm trying to figure out if I can explain what I was. Imagine just any normal person, right? I don't care what you go through, whatever. Just it doesn't matter because you're still a normal person. Just a normal stretch in the morning. Oh, I could literally. That could be the last move I ever make. Every single time I do it.
Chad is saying it's a sexual
So
thing.
when I
It's not a sexual
so
thing.
like that strap was because my body's all fucked up and I don't have anything. Like right now, I don't have anything to plant me. I'm not planted right now and stable. I'm unstable like this 24/7. Do you have any idea what that does to the body after 40 years?
Yeah, it's fucking.
So like that's what's happening. So that strap was attempting to force my neck and snap the vertebrae in place for half a second. And it was risking paralysis, or it was risking all kinds of things. But everything I do is a risk. Every time I take a breath, every time I reach for this out. I don't fucking know. Who gives a shit? It was Walmart. It was but I needed something right away. But it was the only thing I could get within an hour.
What would you call that strap then? Like, what's the official name of that strap?
Posture support strap.
Oh, posterior.
No, posture.
Oh, okay. My bad. You cut out for a second.
When you look at it, it looks like in the fucking detective shows with the fucking strap with the gun.
Yeah, for the gun.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I was like, dude. This guy's got a gun, and then I was like, wait a minute.
Because, I mean, it is cool. I'm glad that I found it because it will come in handy. But I just needed something to fucking crank on my neck because I don't have anybody. Like if I had somebody, I could talk them through it, and it's like, okay, hold my body there, and then okay, snap my back, snap my neck. Like I would trust somebody to do it.
I would go over there.
I mean, dude, Sarah fucking did it with a tennis ball. Her hands were all fucked up, but I was able to talk her through it. She did it.
You've had that.
I just don't have I don't even have people think they don't have people, but you guys don't know what it's like to not have people. I don't remember what it's like to feel human touch, bro.
Hey, I'm with you on that. We could touch each other.
No, you don't understand, Garguts. You see people every day, just about.
Not anymore.
Actually, probably do.
Not right now.
I mean, if you're
I'm secluded right now.
Trust me. My point is, dude, this is fucking bad, and I don't bring it up because what's the point? But
oh, the point is that I want to fucking hear about what's going on with my friend. That's what you bring.
Which one?
You motherfucker, you. Jesus.
Oh, I thought you were talking about one of the others. I never remember the names. I know J-Rod.
No, I'm saying you, motherfucker. I don't know what the fuck is going on with J-Rod. That motherfucker he's living a life right now.
No, he's cool, man. He's one of your friends that I feel like nothing against any of the others, but
we were supposed to spend our birthdays together and we didn't.
Yeah, I feel like he's a good one. I remember last year, that's what we all did. We were on a call, and you guys were at the water there. It was dark as fuck and late as y'all were smoking weed or whatever.
Yeah, and then the fucking
we were all just chilling on a private call.
The cop came to us and they were like, "You gotta pull that."
Oh, I don't remember that, but I remember it was your birthday though.
Yeah.
Both y'all have the same exact day?
He's the day after mine.
Oh, okay.
So when
he's Cinco de Mayo.
When my birthday's ending, his birthday's beginning.
No, he's Cinco de Mayo, white motherfucker.
Yeah. It's funny.
You white motherfucker.
Dreamers Lane, yeah, Alex. I talked to Alex earlier today.
But yeah, dude, this is not good. I've thought of reaching out to Chino, reaching out to Cam. I thought of reaching out to everybody. I don't know who to.
Chino.
I've been meaning to reach out to fucking.
They are doing their own thing, dude. I've reached out to them plenty of times, and Chino was supposed to help me move, and he was supposed to help me move my bed. Guess what? I had to leave my bed at my old place. a fucking $1,000 bed. I had to leave it there because nobody that I knew had a truck that's gonna help me, and all the people that
y'all
had
could
trucks,
afford it.
all the people that had
y'all
trucks
should have.
would not fucking. They were just like not answering me, not answering me, not answering me, and I was just like, "Are you?"
Where were you gonna put it?
I was gonna put it in storage.
Oh, you should have just fucking rented a trailer for $70. Fuck.
Yeah, I don't think I don't even have that money. Like literally.
I know,
okay,
but like
so,
Home Depot,
so
I think
this
it's
whole
even
time,
$25.
This whole time
If you get it done within like 3 hours, it's like $25.
So this whole time before I broke my leg, I was, like I said, I had that interview to fucking be a butcher, and I was looking forward to that. And then that's the day before that shit happened. I was just like, I called them and I was like, "Yo, I broke my leg. I'm sorry, I can't come in for my interview." And they go, when you heal up, call us back." Okay. That's if I'm gonna be living down there again. Let's see what happens. So my fucking literally my only goal right now is to get healed, get back on my fucking check, because I'm disabled as fuck, and go from there and get back to fucking living, dude. So it's gonna take a while, dude. It's gonna suck. Honestly, I don't even think I can be here past a week. So I don't know where the fuck I'm gonna be. But we'll see what happens, dude. You know me. Somehow I fucking survive like a cockroach.
Well, yeah, but that's why you just need to get the fucking foot taken care of, because once you get past a certain point, even if you're still in the healing process,
after I heal,
whatever, you just, well, even if like there is a certain point where you can go to daily life, but you have to be careful. But like, so just don't, I don't know, have a goal in mind of like, don't wait for it to come and then, act. Like, try and be proactive. Like, if you know you only got a few days, well, start fucking planning. Start making calls. I don't know.
I'm already planning.
I don't know, like, what do you guys, like, think? Like, I don't know. I imagine, are you all still splitting for the rooms or whatever?
My roommate went to go live with his on and off girlfriend real quick while we figure out shit. I'm over here staying with people that are very close to me.
Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, like, that might be what you have to do, is just keep finding people that are close that can...
The motel was fucking literally, it was like I said, 100.
It's too much. Yeah, unless you have to have money on hand and make a deal for like a month at a time if you save any money.
I did do well for my birthday, and all my birthday money that everybody donated went straight to that. Especially yours, when you were like, go get something to eat, and I was just like, bro, I probably got like one thing to eat. Everything else went to the fucking to the room for another day. Like, it was crazy, and I was like, bro, I was like,
you're better off Airbnb-ing if you spend money like that, because at the end of the day, you could probably make it still would, I mean, it may only save you like $100, but it'd be $100 saved. You'd probably still need a few $100. Like, you could make a deal for a month for all you guys.
So my goal is to get back on this, my checks back and everything, and then get this new place, and then have him move in, and then I pay for the whole year.
Yeah, but, okay, yeah, but what happened, like, what's your plan if that doesn't work out? Like, you have to have plans. You have to have a plan that is going to happen no matter what.
Second plan is...
yeah. Like, you got to have a plan that you know is foolproof, even if it sucks.
Second plan is...
Just in case.
Second plan is, there is no second plan. I'm going for the goal.
Yeah, well, you need to have, like, at least a place to wait and fucking shit.
I don't have anything, bro. I'm stuck. Gargot's first walk stream, once he gets better, will be awesome. Thank you for that, Steve Lahaim. You know what? I can't wait to start. I mean, I walk right now on this broken ass foot. I can't do that. Jesse just came. Dude, you're what is that? Your L15, your L7? What is that? Your vertebrae. Which one is it?
It doesn't matter.
It's all of them.
Trust me, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I've got 600 fucking different trigger points that could take you out if you that's the truth if you want it. 600.
Big G said it's your L69.
I've got 600 debilitating.
Oh my God!
And that's just.
I'm gonna say this: you have good posture though, because everybody was last night. I don't know if you remember, but I don't think you were listening. But we were talking about that. You got that get. You get that ass posture that pops out your ass, and everybody's like, "Why are you looking at Jesse's ass?" I was like, "It's looking at me." But
yeah, that's called scoliosis.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot you had that shit. God damn it. Hey, your floors look clean as fuck, dude. Did you wax them? What the fuck?
No, they're just not covered in shit. Dude, I haven't been able to clean like in 2 weeks. Like I said, I haven't been able to. I just passed out from pain for 9 and 10 days.
Yeah, I know. Yesterday you looked like you were in pain so bad.
And then, like, I'd figure out how to get to the bathroom, and then I'd get some water, get my vitamins, and knock back out.
Oh man, dude.
Like,
when this fucking foot broke, dude, I could not. I would wake up and I'm like, I wish I can get up. I could not get up forever, dude. Like, it would take me about 48 minutes to get up. Ridiculous. And that was just inch by inch, just trying to do it. I was like, dude, fuck this. How does Jesse do it? Oh. I'll tell you how Jesse does it. He fucking doesn't give a fuck and he does it either way. Oh yeah, so I got a perfect solution. You know how you always wanted a good mic? You just need one of those mics that you can like clip to your fucking nipple or whatever. And then
Dude,
just.
I don't care about.
No,
I don't care about.
I mean, I understand.
Why would
that. But I think those mics would have been way better than us fucking trying to figure out. Well, you need this mixer and all this shit.
But I mean, I don't need a mic, dude. I honestly only call into the to feel like I have people around, but I know I don't. But it's at least I shouldn't call in though, because I don't have anything to add, and I'm just trying to survive. But I also, like, I don't have much choice, because, like, it's not like any of us. So, like, I don't. It's the only chance I get. That's just me being real.
Me being real.
I mean, it's not. I mean, it's not like. I mean, I haven't had. And I know it.
I'll go over there and I'll cook all the babies you have in the fridge, whatever you want.
Yeah, that's not what I mean.
I can't believe people 5 years ago would tell you, oh, he's cooking babies. Or was it 4 years ago? 4 years ago. Jesus Christ.
Never made sense.
I know, right? It never makes sense.
Yeah, I never quite understood it myself. I mean, I think people just, it's kind of how people used to think I was ripped and in shape when I was the worst shape I years, because most people don't cook and they're out of shape as fuck.
Right now, your fucking abs have abs on it.
No. My point is that people, their perception is because they don't know how to cook. Fuck, so they look at someone like or best and they think, oh my god. Fucking people just don't try hard enough.
Heard. Christ. So, is your mom back or not?
Doesn't matter.
All right. Well, just wondering, because Seems like you're all alone over there, and you already told her about me going over there, and I'm ready to fucking do something.
Never mind. I fucking try.
Jesus Christ, I was just fucking finishing my sentence.
I don't know, man. It was. I finally like made it to the point where like we was realizing how bad she is, and they were gonna put her on hospice finally, and she refused it, and I said, "Fuck it, I can't take any more then," and because it just gets put on me. There's nobody that comes. There's the insurance, you know. So it was either hospice or come back, and I just came home, kept my phone off. I haven't heard a fucking word until she dies or what happens. I'm just expecting them to come in the driveway like usual, and I can go back to my fucking N-word. I can go back to being the little N-word that I am. A little fucking slave.
Well,
and I don't mean that as a derogatory thing. I mean, I'm a fucking legit slave to this fucking bullshit, and if I don't do what I'm told, I get threatened with CPS. And it's like, oh yeah? They should be coming to save me. Who do I call?
Not Ghostbusters.
No, it's ridiculous though. I've been threatened with that shit and walked on eggshells for too long, and I'm like, I'm fucking breaking here. Like, what happens when I ask being in a wheelchair, and like, what the fuck do you want from me? Like, what else? I'm 8 years behind on like 3 surgeries, and I'm supposed to be her fucking slave? Like, dude, how is that cool? Like, and if I don't know, man. It's just I don't really give a fuck. Like, she can handle her own shit, whatever. But I'm tired of like, and the only people I do know, like they're with her. They're like, yeah, I'll call CPS. Okay, great.
Right.
Well, then get the fuck out. Then just like get out of my fucking house and let. Dude, I almost said it. Like I tell them straight up, like, yeah, I'll shut up. I'll be a good little. Just get the fuck out of my house so I can do it. Because if you're not gonna help, then get the fuck out, you know?
Yeah.
They have no problem, like, they go, like, to pick her ass up to bring her. And then, like, these people don't come around it, like, I'm like, dude, there's no... People are pathetic, dude. Like, even if they're good enough people, like, now you people show up and make my life more hell, but like, where were you while this bitch was fucking just living like Gilbert Grape's mom?
So what should I do? Should I... You're saying that,
It don't fucking matter, dude. I needed help. I was asking.
That's what I'm saying. If you...
2 years ago, nobody's heard of fucking
I guess I'll
word,
take a train?
Doesn't matter.
I could take a train.
No, dude, it doesn't matter because my...
Well, I'm just saying, if you don't want me to go back, if you don't want me to go over there anymore, that's fine. But I'm just saying,
dude, are you fucking retarded? You're on a fucking broken ankle.
Most of the time.
Stupid fuck.
Most of the time, I'm retarded.
No, but you're on a broken ankle, so like you're bringing up not relevant at the moment.
That's true. Let me fucking heal myself, and then I'm ready to do something, dude. Cause
it won't matter then, dude. That's what nobody understands. This. I brought it up years ago. It mattered.
I get all my shit transferred over there.
I know, but you're not getting it. 3 years ago, anybody could have helped. Nobody can now.
3 years ago. So if 3 years ago I went over there. And
there is a such thing like time does run out.
If you're gonna say like 3 years ago I could help, but I can't help right now. It's just like
no, I'm not. I'm not even saying you. No, I'm not saying you. I'm just saying like I don't expect you to do anything, bro. Nothing. It's like too fucking late now.
Chad, what do you guys think?
Unless somebody were to be here tomorrow take on the world with me with this shit. And I mean, like, the fucked up thing about it is,
give me a few weeks. I just need to.
Garguts, you're not the one. So stop.
Give me a few weeks.
It's not you. You're far from the person I need.
Give me a few weeks. I'll fucking be that motherfucker.
It's not you, dude. You would honestly, dude. I'm not like. Stop. Because if anything, it would just give me more fucking stress. Not. It wouldn't help.
How the fuck am I gonna give you more stress? I'm over
Because
here.
it's an extra person.
My right leg's
It's
fucked.
an extra
Your left leg is
person.
fucked.
Because it's an extra person to feed and to take care of and this and that.
I'm not trying to get fucking.
And
I'll get some food stamps, bitch.
yeah.
I have food stamps.
I can't. Well, I'd love to see.
I got fucking.
Can't even out in Texas and transfer it over here.
I got
Yeah,
$500
right,
in food
bro.
stamps right now.
You can't even figure your shit out in Texas, and you're gonna try and transfer all that shit over here. God damn, bro.
Okay, so
that'd be a mess.
The first thing.
You know what'd be funny though? What'd be funny is if all your shit started like clicking because you switched like states, and now you started getting your back pay and shit. Or something like all your shit started. You started getting all these forms and whatever.
No. The thing is that I told when I applied for everything, they were like, "Are you planning to leave Texas?" They go, "Yes, I am." And they go, "Okay, we'll put that in the notes." I go, "So if I were to leave Texas, what's gonna happen?" They go, "We just transfer it."
Well, yeah, you just have to make sure that like whatever you do, every time you residents, even if it's in Texas, they have to. You don't miss anything.
So they
from them.
They're just gonna transfer it. And I when I went.
No, I know, but I'm
interview,
saying in the interim, just always make sure that they have your current residence or somewhere that can always get paid. They may send you something along the way important, and you don't want to miss it.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
That,
like,
that
when they told me they could transfer it, they're like, "Yeah, you."
Oh yeah, that's not a problem.
And I was like, "Oh,"
but, like,
and I was like, "What about my SSI?" And they go,
so right now, like, where are they supposed to like send shit to you?
To my card?
No, like, if they need to send you mail, do they have a place? You don't have to say where or whatever. I'm just asking, like, do they have a to send you important shit?
I got a box.
Oh, okay. As long as there's a place and you check it, that's all that matters. That's all I'm getting at. Because like that if you don't, that'll fuck up your process. There's some mails.
I'll become Superman. Jesus
Honestly, dude, if you get on it, I mean, depending.
Look, Jesse,
like,
if you need help, you've helped me out plenty of times. I want to help you. I want to fucking be there for you.
Well,
That's all I'm
yeah,
just saying.
dude,
That's
I
all I'm saying.
understand
And I don't
that,
give a
but
shit if you fucking want to fucking be stubborn like I'm stubborn too, but I will
I'm not
be there.
trying to be stubborn. Being said, it's just it has to make sense too. On all fronts, like it has to make sense for you too. Like I have to look at it for all involved, you know. I can't just look at it for me. Like I have to look at it and go. Like.
Let's just wait till my fucking surgery and then. When all
I don't
that
know,
fucking
dude,
red
it
tape
doesn't-
gets fucking gone through, dude, I'm fucking ready. It's gonna take a while.
I just like.
I'm sorry, I can't go there
I
right
don't
now
know.
because I'm gonna have to restart everything that I've already started the past 2 weeks. I can see that, but I need to fucking get this emergency surgery ASAP. Because my fucking bones are gonna heal in a wrong way, and I have a medial fucking joint, the widened medial joint. So my fucking foot is to the right, and it's not even my leg. So it just sucks right now. Then I gotta go through rehab and all that shit. Oh, God, it sucks. And I can't even fucking pay for rehab. So I'm gonna have to do my own rehab. I might as well just fucking. I might as well just talk to Diamond Dallas Page and see if he can fucking heal me. He's the new Jesus. Like you fucking.
Dude, he'll cost you as much as the fucking rehab.
Yeah, but at least it'll be great content, right?
I don't know.
I could be going live with that. I'm here with Diamond Dallas Page, and he over here has a heart attack in front of me.
No, I'm legit thinking about contacting Stevie Richards. I've been thinking for a year and a half. I even
Stevie, dude?
there.
I used to be a part of his chat.
No,
when there was
I'm
only 4
not
people in
kidding.
there.
The same kind of feeling I got, like same thing that I got with Stevie, and before he did his show, like it just and it keeps hitting me like maybe I need to somehow, and I know he's got his own shit, but like he's in a situation like I am. We work out similar, like our biggest thing is don't hurt yourself. Try not to fucking injure yourself. That is all that matters. Hard on muscle, hard to do any of this, and like, but I know that like he's way in Florida though, so like I don't know. Maybe maybe he could help me out somehow, or he could help me find some people out here that could help. I need somebody to work with. Like it's so fucking dangerous, and like at this point, this is pretty scary. Like as bad as my shit is, I don't usually let anything, even if it can.
I mean, I got DDP yoga on tap.
This scares the shit out of me. Like this is the different level. Like my spinal cord will be fine, but I'll still be paralyzed, if that makes sense. Like that's where. Imagine you can't move because all the nerves in your body just can't. They just won't connect. But it's not the spinal cord per se. It's more of like an electricity that just it could be a fraction of a fucking movement, and that's all it takes is that little offset. And I'm already an offset, you know. So I don't know, dude. I'm fucking like my brain's been racing which way, because I'm at a point now where like, okay, fucking figure something out, and I can't do it alone, and I can't wait anymore. So I don't know I have nobody to reach out to, where it's like, all right, I'm there. And the fucking crazy thing is that's what I need, because that's what I've been like. It sucks dick because I kind of need the level that I've always given to even strangers, like, you know, all over the fucking world, where it's like I've always given a piece of myself where like, yeah, I gotta live my own life, but this is important. And unfortunately, like, that's the level of help I need. A part of your life to me. Like, even if it's like hours in a day, like just a couple hours in a day, every day or something, like it's still gonna be like, you have to give your all. You have to go home thinking about it. You have to be like obsessed about it a little bit. Meaning, it can't just be somebody doing it. Like, it's gotta be one of those things where it's a calling to somebody's life. And unfortunately, that shit, unless it's me doing it for somebody else, that shit, I guarantee you that shit will always happen as long. Dude, the other way it just doesn't happen. So I don't know it may never, and that's what this is the first time in my life where I'm like, if my body breaks down to the point where I can't move at all, and I can't even get to the bathroom this time, hell, nobody comes to visit me. People drop my mail off, they don't check if I'm dead. Which is funny to me. I actually don't mind, because I don't want it to get to that point, but it would be very funny to me if eventually I get checked on and I'm a corpse. I would love that. Not because I want to be dead, but because, god damn it, that's what you guys get. I hope that sticks with you for the rest of your lives, because it's funny. You deserve that, you fucking cowards. Anyway, it's funny, so nobody checks on me, so like if it does go down, like,
yeah,
this phone.
If it does go down.
I mean, I didn't fuck with my phone for like, I just like got to the pisser, made sure I got to the water bottles, and Yeah. And even when I tried to get up, it was like shit would release out of my neck and stuff, and it was like all my limbs just went limp, and I just went, oh, I'm out.
Wait, for what?
It's like, oh, this is a whole new level we've reached. Okay, this is what I've been afraid of. This is like, okay, we're here. So I really hope she doesn't come home, because this time, it's not, I can't just say, like, I can't do this anymore. I won't, like, come out the same this time. I'm already not the same as I was a week ago.
Yeah.
So that's fucked up. I don't know what to do, bro. Like, and I mean, I know it's all a big joke and all. It really isn't. I just don't bother. I just don't bring it up because it's too complicated.
I just
fucking even.
The fucking person that's saying, "Hey, I'll be there." It's like, wait, you got other shit going on. It's like, yeah, I know, but I'll still be there.
Yeah, but yeah, you do. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, it's not enough targets.
I'm at the end of my rope. You're at the end of your rope. Let's put our ropes together and maybe hang ourselves together.
Like, yeah, that's called trauma bonding, and it doesn't.
Let's put our ropes together and fucking hang ourselves.
It doesn't work that way, dude.
I'm just saying. No, well,
it's a nice fantasy, but it doesn't really work.
Oh, fuck me in the asshole. God, sure.
It's a rarity that something like that works.
You know, I refuse to get. I want the hydrocodone. I want the fucking the narcos and everything, but goddamn, I refuse it so much.
No, that's just stupid because you'd heal better if you did. And Norco is like nothing, literally nothing. It's half Tylenol, dude. That's why it's my favorite one, and
I hate it so much.
I could make that last. I should be on fucking fentanyl, and I can.
You want
Why?
to be on Fetty?
Because I'm not an asshole. Because I mean, dude, because of the amount of fucking hospice level pain I'm in. But Norco's cool because it's the safest one, and like, I'm not a bitch. I know how to live with pain. I'm not like most people that have to be out of complete pain or they just cannot go on. That's why we have fucking people ODing, because fucking ridiculous level of person. Like, pain is a part of life. You have to know how to handle some level. If you can't, well, you're just not trying hard. Like, you're not even alive then. So, like, I don't understand that. But will tell you, Norco's nothing. And you won't catch a buzz. You know you have to take about 40 of those your first time just to get any kind of effect like that, right?
Shit. They gave me a narco the other day, and I was just like...
Yeah,
like,
so like,
you take narcos before, and I go...
You know,
yeah.
all you need to do is, like... And I'm talking, like, the 1,000... Like, all you need to do...
They gave me that shit, and I was just like, dude, I don't
won't
feel
even
like
realize it. Honestly, dude, if you take some ibuprofen with or two, especially if they're only like 500s, that's great. That's not even high dose at all. And dude, you'll feel normal, but you'll feel for the first time you'll feel like, dude, like my foot doesn't hurt. Cool. Like I'm not high, but my foot doesn't hurt. Nice. Like I can actually like just sit here and like enjoy a. Like.
No, dude.
See those simple shit, like, dude, you really like a Norco. Like, when you get surgery, I would highly recommend that. Even if you don't want the heavy shit, I would at least accept some Norco.
No,
only because your healing will be much faster. You'll shave 2 weeks off your healing. You'll add 2 weeks to it if you don't use. It's just science.
I'm just like, bro, like
your body won't.
This isn't as bad
very
as
good.
Just because my fucking foot hurts doesn't mean like my whole body was hurting when I had fucking 300 goddamn tumors.
Well, I know, I understand, and they were giving you heavy shit. I'm saying for what you're going through, like, if they gave you, like, some Norco, like, that is literally nothing. You don't even get, like, you don't even get constipation from that. You don't even...
Did you see the live stream where I fucking went to the hospital and shit? They were trying to feed me morphine. I go, no.
No, I know. I get it. I've heard about it. I got you. I'm trying to just get to the.
At the end of the day,
You really don't want to refuse after your surgery. You really don't want to refuse that shit.
Yeah. No, after I got done with everything, I sobered up and I go, I need that fucking.
No,
I need
I'm
something.
talking about that. I'm saying when you
get. Well, I was drunk earlier.
I'm saying when you get your surgery done, I would really recommend you not. Like, even if you don't take them, I would at least get them. Let them get. Because unless you're trying to make your. I would take them, at least like a little bit. Just my advice. You do what you want, but I'm being serious though, because like it really does. You heal better, your body sleeps better, your bones will heal better, because my God, dude, I ordered a curry pizza and it my neck. Right, because I knew that if I got an extremely spicy dish, it sent immediate capsation to the area. Well, same kind of thing with the pain meds. When it numbs the parts where you got it worked on, they can just heal and relax in a way that they couldn't otherwise. And it's just the fucking way it is. It's not a bad thing though. It's not like a negative. Complete positive. And you don't get withdrawals, you won't probably even have constipation. I mean, I'm talking if they're only giving you like 500 milligram, 3 times a day or something at the most.
No,
maybe.
It's like every 4 hours, dude. 400 milligrams.
No, it's not. Norco is not every 4 hours. That's only. That's for Dilaudid and shit.
I was talking about
Norco can last fucking 8 hours. May not even.
It didn't last. It didn't even last 2 hours.
That's why they're the best.
When I went last week.
That's why I say ibuprofen and shit. Ibuprofen.
They only give me 10 milligrams, and it didn't.
You're talking to the fucking I know how if you don't like taking this shit, trust me. The shit I'm giving you gold here.
Bitch, you know what? Fuck it. I'll fucking smash that shit up and sniff it. Fuck at this point.
No, you don't want to do that because of the Tylenol. Trust me.
Oh, that's right.
Burns
your fucking nostrils and your brain.
It's like, dude. Even in my past, when I've thought about that shit, I did my research and you don't want to sniff Percocet. You'd rather sniff oxycodone because there's no. You want the pure shit if you're gonna go that way.
They're giving me on codeine and oxy, and I'm just like.
No. You just, dude. You ask them for hydro.
Pill solid.
I would ask for 750 by 325, but because then you're not taking the highest dose, but you're taking what a dentist would give you, which is pretty decent.
Well, these are
It's good enough.
These are 30 to 300.
Norco come in fucking 500s and 750.
No, I'm talking about the codeine.
You don't want that shit. Fuck that shit. I would say the fuck away from that shit. What's the point? That doesn't even help pain for shit, and it just fucking makes you tired and loopy. It's worthless.
Dude, no, it makes me all itchy and shit. Hate it.
It's worthless shit. No, I'm telling you, if you tell, they'll actually, I don't know, my doctor was so, how I handled all my fucking lauded. Use them. I was, in 2 weeks, I'd already.
In 2 weeks.
Shit.
In 2 weeks, you were what?
And the fucking doctor, the PA asked him, "Do you want him to give back the other?" He goes, "No, keep them if you need them." Shit. But he was just like, "Good job." Like he was like, "Dude, I did my own shit." Like it was cool, because they worry about, as much as they try and push that shit on you. It seems like they're worried about their license with. So if you just ask for Norco or something simple. Kind of makes them happy, and it's enough to get your. I wouldn't codeine, fucking morphine, or any bullshit. Because honestly, dude, the level of pain control it does is not as good for what side effects it's gonna give you. Those morphine does zero. Fucking stomach apart.
They gave me morphine.
That shit's
That's
horrible.
what I was trying to tell you. Before I left the hospital, I told them, hey, I might need that morphine. They're like, well, you denied it. And I go, yeah, because earlier I was drunk. Now I'm sobered up. You dumbasses. And the fucking
it's like, bitch, yeah, dude, I'm fucking...
The nurse was being a fucking bitch to me, dude. And I was like, why are you looking at me like that? And he goes, well, you denied it earlier. And I was like, yeah, because I was drunk. He goes, is that all you were? And I go, I smoked some weed too? What the fuck? I was like, what did it show up on my labs? Because you haven't even showed me my labs. I demand my labs right now. Never got my labs. And then, you know what? They gave me the wrong cast too. They gave me the wrong They gave me the wrong foot cast. So when I went to I went last week to go get it recasted.
It's an ER. That's why you should go to a specialist.
And they told me, where the fuck is the rest of your cast? I go, what do you mean? I thought this is what I need. And they're like, no, you need a better cast than this.
Man.
And then they go, we're gonna recast you. You're gonna need to lay it down on your stomach. But you know about that, right? And I go, I didn't lay down on my stomach last time. They made me sit in a chair, and they had 10 fucking.
No, they're like, bro, they only did half the shit.
yeah, they did. Because my foot was hanging out. So.
Like, bro, they gave you like the inner like the cast before cast.
Dude, they didn't give me they didn't give me a splint. So it's a splint, but they didn't give me the full splint.
Well, honestly, dude, that is their job. Like, they don't want to do shit that's outside of their purview too much. So that's why they wanted you to go to a podiatrist, because they will narrow it down.
Because when I was there, I was standing outside with a broken leg and waiting for fucking doctors to come see me, and they just kept looking at me, and they're like, "Why the fuck is this guy standing?"
Yeah, I know, but like, it's not that they gave you the wrong cast. It's that they are not a specialist specifically in that area, so it'd be wrong of them to. You need to be put in a permanent, like, whatever.
Jesse,
be needing for your recovery.
They are definitely not a specialist, and they definitely had. So when I was standing out there, guess what happens? These fucking 10 people come up to me and they look at me. I go, "Oh, are you guys students?" Because I know about this. Because when I was in the hospital.
They always have people shadowing. Yeah.
So I was like, "You guys are students?"
Sure.
And they're like, "Yeah." And I go, "Come on in. We'll wait for the doctor. We're waiting for the doctor."
You want to see my dick while you're in here? Or? Yeah. All right, that's fine.
I got
Maybe
to meet
later.
all of them. I got to talk to them about where they're from and all this shit. And then all of a sudden, they give me the wrong fucking cast, and they're like, "This is how you do it. This is how you do it." And I go, "Yeah. This is how you do it." But at the same time, where the fuck is the rest of my foot? Like, it's not being in hold. It's happening. So I was like, "This is stupid." And you know who always pointed it out? What's her name? Jennifer. My baby. When she saw that shit, she messaged me. She goes, "You have the wrong cast on." And she knew about that. I guess not because she broke her leg. Maybe her mom broke her leg or whatever. But she was telling me, "I told you had the wrong cast on." I was like,
I mean, I would never think of the first thing they put on you as like the final thing. Like that's literally, they're just a Band-Aid until you get to the specialist. You were supposed to see a specialist the next couple days. To be fair.
Actually, 2 weeks.
Yeah, well, I don't know about all that. Anytime I've ever had anything special within
when
a
I
week.
when I went to go see a second doctor,
like, they usually tell you not to fuck around too long.
They were like, "Oh, they did it the right way." So they actually didn't give me enough fucking cushion for the fucking splint, and everything was just fucking hurting, irritating.
You had
burning.
too much, not enough cushion for the pushing, huh?
Yeah. And now this one just feels fantastic. Now all this fucking.
Oh, you like what you? All right, there you
I
go.
Like the second
well,
one.
I mean,
I feel like I should have done that.
Yeah, just freaking find a goddamn doctor. As long as you like them, really doesn't matter anything else. Just get it done. Because honestly, the cool thing with the general that does, as long as they do shit like what you got, and they do a dozen of them at least a day or whatever, that's their fucking bread and butter. It doesn't matter if they're the top of the game or what, they kind of have to be in a way, because that's what they do, right? General surgeons are great in that you don't even have to like. They're probably good at their job, most likely. It's usually the case. I would say not always, but like, I don't know. I wouldn't be as long as they know what, like, it's their area. Like, you don't have to worry too much. Just Get it done. It's like it's been 2 weeks, right? I mean, I feel like it was like the day after monetized this 2 weeks ago or something.
It's gonna be going.
It's been about 2 weeks.
It's going on 3 weeks.
Wait. Oh shit.
This is before my.
Oh
dude,
yeah.
I had to spend my
That's
birthday
right.
like this, dude. It sucks.
No, whatever. Whatever. Big. Put on your big girl panties.
Oh,
So what? Birthdays, dude. Honestly, dude. Other than astrology, who gives a fuck? Honestly, like birthdays don't matter.
So you don't give a shit about astrology, but you love astrology.
No, the astrology matters. The fucking birthdays don't. Like, cake. Anyway, fucking.
Well, okay, so fuck my birthday. It's astrology. I'm saying it happened before my.
No, that part matters because, like, dude, I could know more about you than you do by reading a page.
Born at 3:30 in the morning.
The birthday can like what's the birthday gonna do?
Let me test your skills.
Like, you get a cake, you get people get you gifts you don't like, and then like, what happens?
Let me test your abilities. Born at 3:30 in the morning. 3:48 in the morning. What am I? What am I? I'm a Scorpio, bitch.
No, you're a Taurus, but like you're not. I'm not fucking.
Nighttime matters different.
Oh, shut the fuck up! You're fucking. May 4th is May 4th every fucking all the time. Always.
You're the one that fucking told me about this, and I can't believe you can't.
No,
remember
the time, dude. The time, all that other shit. I'm not a fucking rogue. Even the highest caliber astrologers have to look the shit up to it. It's their expertise is in deciphering what it means. But like the actual data is scientific, and like you have to actually calculate that. You can't just guess. It is like a mathematical equation, which was why it's always true. You can't fake astrology. That's why I like it, because the minute you're born, it's a snapshot of where the stars are in the sky the minute you're born. That's not fake. Can't be faked. Never changes. And so like then the other cool part is nobody can, for like I forget how fucking long, way longer than it's fucking too long to matter. I don't even think this world will be here by then, at least this planet. It'll probably be gone from one reason or another by the time anyone even the same natal chart is born. But the cool thing is like
I'm not gonna get gangrene.
You know what the cool thing is though is like if you were born at a hospital like the same time as somebody, you may never meet them, and maybe you do, whatever. You're literally twins, not blood twins. But if you're born at the same time, let's say you're 2 minutes apart, your chart will be 100%. No, not 100%. It will be almost identical, except for a couple degrees, like fractional degrees of change. You will look at it like a picture, it'll be the same picture. You'll be twins. And that's some of the cool shit. Like, anytime you're born at a hospital with any hospital at any time, if your time of birth is anywhere very close to another, even 10 minutes, within an hour, because it takes like an hour for degrees to change in like the sun, for instance. Most planets don't. They take a long time to change. So it's like, yeah, anytime within an hour, you're almost an identical astrological twin. And the only thing that will really change you other than that will then be your upbringing and your genetics. But the rest of you, you'll be pretty fucking similar. Even down to your moon and your rising signs and all these other all your aspects. It's just one of those really neat things I always thought was cool, because some twins, like there's been cases where people like are in a small town and they do know each other. It's like they've told stories and it's just fun, because it's really close to being an actual twin. Like it's you only really can know it if you know they exist and you met them though. Like, you know?
Yeah.
Whereas if you're born a twin, let's say you're separated, and you never knew you had a twin, you'll probably feel it. So it's in that way, being a biological twin is different. It's a little, you know, because there's an actual, like, it goes a little beyond the energy to the actual, to this level. Whereas the astrological level, it's there, but it's not like, it doesn't give a shit about the DNA. So,
I would say that.
like the DS.
I would say that.
But
you're
anyway,
the,
what
you're
the fuck started all that? Oh yeah, you were asking about your bullshit. I don't know why.
Wait, can you hear me? Wait, yeah. Okay, I don't fucking know,
Yeah.
dude. I'm just like, literally, I'm just.
I know you're a pain in the ass tourist, just like my fucking mom. And if you were born 5 days,
If I was born what?
5 days earlier than you are, you fucking mom,
Yeah,
because
well-
you both are. I swear to God, dude.
But you're a fucking
you are the
Pisces,
same
like a
person.
motherfucker. So.
The only thing is, you listen a little better at least in the moment than you listen for shit when it comes, like, after the moment. But at least you at least listen at first. You just don't apply any of it. She don't listen at all. So at least you got the first part.
Look, I'm stubborn,
You
but
just
I'm not
gotta
that
apply
stubborn.
yourself. Like, no, but really all you gotta do is apply your. That's your fucking problem. She's a goner. Like, you still have a chance. Even if you were 70, I'd say you had a chance. Because at least you listen. You just are too stupid to do anything about it. No, you're too stubborn. Which is one and the same.
Now, plus, I don't even know what the
If
fuck
you're
I'm doing
stubborn
half the
enough,
time.
and if you're stubborn and you get the same results, and you keep doing it, that makes you stupid.
Cheers to the chat.
Dude, I will suck off the. Well, wait a minute. Who's in the chat? You like how I stopped myself there?
You like? Oh my god, dude! If that was a second earlier, I would have spit out all my beer. You almost got me.
No. Oh, I didn't know. Wait, are you? Oh, yeah. I can't. I didn't even know.
I was drinking when you said that. And I swallowed, and then you fucking.
I thought you was no. I thought you were no selling me.
No, dude, I fucking almost died right now. I'm fucking throwing up. Dude, what the fuck?
Oh my god. I didn't even mean to.
Honestly,
I almost feel bad that I almost got.
Chat, this is Gargut's lore right here. Jesse is always trying to fucking make me spit out beer for the last 5 years. And he's got me good on plenty of times. I remember there was fucking times where my fucking screen is just full of fucking beer.
Except usually I'm trying. That's the funny part, is I'm always trying, and I'm just off, and like I wasn't even. I usually get you when I'm not trying.
That's what it is. And
I didn't get you this time.
I think the last time you actually got me, I spit out and I fucking.
When I was, yeah.
And I spit out and it fucking hit
Yeah, I think you're right. I think I meant to get you, and I was like excited because like
I got you. I got you. And go, no, and I was like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. I coughed. It's like, damn it, you got me. You got me really good.
Well, dude, it's funny because like it became a thing only because like we would get each other with like all the time in the beginning, like, and then it became a thing where it's like we were ready, you know. So it didn't happen as often because we were kind of always braced for it, like this motherfucker. And dude, my eyes are shit now, so like I'm not. But I still. I can hear if you fucking. Usually, dude, usually you're like fucking. God damn it!
Dude, there's one time where you fucking made me spit on my screen and my fucking wall. I was like Triple H, bro.
No, there's been plenty of times, dude. We've gotten plenty. Fucking, I couldn't remember any of them.
Yeah, same here.
But
I need to clip those things.
Yeah.
Somebody clip those things. I need to start clipping.
Yeah.
I need to start clipping.
Dude, honestly, like your channel's too annoying to do all that. But like, if you did have someone who just wanted to, well, no, look. It'd be annoying to go through every 8-hour show. But if you did have someone that did, or I don't know, dude, or if there was a way to like
actually, I want the
with
chat
AI
to do it.
if you could narrow it down with AI. It'd be fun to find any good parts because there is good stuff in your shows. It's just to find like 7 minutes in an 8-hour thing or something, or 20 minutes in a, it's hard to figure out where the fuck.
I would say that I think chat can clip everything they can. Chat.
I really want, like, I would pay somebody to go. I had, when I was years ago, I want somebody to go back and start with the first 50, then the 50 to 100. I want to monetize this. I want somebody to go and do monetize this, because honestly, I think it's way overdue. Like, the fact that probably over half the people that listen now that actually listen concurrently probably haven't even heard the first 50 or first even 100 episodes. Like, for them, the heyday is like 150 and 200 and shit, and it's like, that's a different, there's different heydays, like, but I think that it gets forgotten.
You know what's crazy? Back in the day, when I used to have like literally no data, and it would fucking load and load and load. Nowadays, I have no data, and it just fucking plays straight up because of YouTube now. How the way they fucking do it, but. Dude,
that's crazy.
I'd be watching monetize this.
If you have YouTube on auto, it'll go straight to 144p if it has to.
And
which is great. I actually play everything in 144 just in general.
2013, 2014, 2015, bro, it was no fucking.
Oh, it was a different. Bandwidth was a different deal. Like, dude, honestly. Dude, as bad as my internet, like, I still have the slowest internet out of all of you, right? Dude, I've never paid more than $100 in the over 10 years. It started at 7 megabits up, 2 megabits down. Yeah. I'm at 50 up and down. Same price. They've upgraded it over 10 years, so at least I'm rocking 50/50. That's pretty. For me, that's cable, bro. I'll take it. Like, that's fucking rocking. I used to run on 1 megabit when I first. DSL shit.
Bro, I used to run on fucking nothing. Like,
so I love that. You're right about the upgrade, like the updates that have happened, and it's like, it doesn't seem like it, but you're so right. Like, dude, just
have no
the technology.
Data. I have no data, and literally I'll fucking.
No, I know, but
YouTube.
The fact that we can, the fact you can even be running this and quality, I can tell it's not quite as good as when you. On Wi-Fi at your place, but not by much, because Discord doesn't really let you experience the full bandwidth.
This is the greatest fucking
so
internet I've had
you
in a
really
while.
sound like 80% as good as you normally, which is about the same anyway.
Yep.
It's not like it wouldn't be that much better anyway. So that is fucking amazing, dude. Fuck. But dude, no. But see, the other thing though is that there's only 2 of us. You'd sound like shit still probably if we're unmonetized this, and you're trying to fucking talk over Luke or somebody.
Dude, no. The funny thing is, like, he was like, "Oh, I'm just trying to talk." I'm like, "Oh, you've been trying to talk for the past fucking 56."
And I love it because you'll both be like, "God damn it!"
I was like, "Can we not? Can nobody? I was like, "Dude, like, do you have to be pretentious, bitch, or what?" Like, I'm trying to talk.
No, it's funny because like, neither one of you ever stop talking, but like, you both, bitch, like, can I just talk? And it's so funny every time because to me, like, both of you do the same thing, so I just love it. Because especially when you're bitching at each other. But can I just talk? If you'd let me talk, I'd let you talk.
Thing is, I love Luke. I love Luke.
Oh, I know. It's great, dude. The best part is he will shit on you until. But if somebody fucking comes in, no. But the great thing is if somebody,
I shit on him actually one time.
I know, but my point is he will eat their ass alive. Like if somebody comes at you, like it will immediately he will eat them alive, dude. Like even if he shits on you every other day or every, like nobody needs to, if they come after you, like I love that because like that's what that's like what it's supposed to be.
No,
you don't have to always get along, but when push comes to shove,
I'm gonna say this.
that's when you know.
Me and Luke get along. Me and Luke get along.
Yeah, but I know. Shit, I was there. Y'all fucking were bitches in the beginning, and it was funny.
Or no, he was a bitch in the beginning.
You were both bitches, and then it was great because he was falling asleep on your stream and shit.
Dude, remember he was like, "I'll never be in Garga's stream," and I fucking started playing clips of him on my stream, and then he's like,
"Bro, he fell asleep that time, and we got a full silhouette of his big ass."
Oh yeah,
just chilling.
Oh my god, dude, I forgot about that.
Dude, he was knocked the fuck out of his boxers.
Dude, just ass fucking on the fucking camera, and I was like, look at his ass, and I zoomed in on it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I got a fucking clip.
And I remember thinking like, "Oh, comfortable with us."
No, but before that, dude, it was 5 years ago. It was 5 years ago. 5 years ago.
What?
5 years ago, when I was in the garage, he was on the streams a lot with us.
No, yeah.
I have footage of that still. I have a lot of footage of that.
No, well, of course. Your fucking whole shit is fucking nothing but fucking footage.
Footages.
The problem is when you look up any 1,000%, and even if you feel 1,000% the same, you can't figure out the differences. That's why I'm saying it'd be so hard. Because it'd be hard to tell the difference between the shows, first of all. Like, yeah, so we're just fucking Acolyte sucks and fucking, hey man, so did you fucking hear, like, you remember fucking Fear Factory, dude? Like...
Oh, I do. I saw Fear Factory a long time ago.
Nah, but you know, I'm giving you shit, but at the same time, dude, it does suck that your channels are like, that they're all 8 hours, and because I do think there's good shit in there, but to be fair,
tons of good shit.
If you wanted to find good stuff, you know where it would be easy is when we first met, the first year or so of your shows would be the easiest, because I would say dollar for dollar, like, or whatever, you had more content per hour, like for the hours back then than you do now, where there's like more filler or whatever. So I would say I would go back starting there, because like I think the last couple of years or so would be a little, it's a little more spread out. Let's put it that way. As far as finding like where some good heated or something good fucking ramped up.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even know where to start, to put it that way, but like I go back and listen to some stuff from the beginning, like 2020, 2021, whatever. Just because I know that shit would start off firing. Because I remember that's kind of how it was. Like, we would already be kind of gelling, and I remember because I'd be like, dude, fuck your intro. Why are you fucking doing an intro when we're like, remember that shit?
I got rid of intros, and I just do like stream starting now.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I would think those would be the easier time.
I think I was doing too much, like, but then again, Joe does a fucking intro for 48 minutes, and then he does 48 minutes by himself. So
no, I honestly, and that's why I don't bug him about it. But to be fair, like, I personally, like, I would rather not be on the beyond. I think I could add something, but I would love to be behind the scenes and like feel it out week to week and go, hey, this is where I think we should go. Because I think that, like, I do feel like after being here 12, whatever, I miss, not just that I miss it, but I think that it's been too long where, like, okay, back in the day we used to actually start the shows before the show started, and we would all be, even Joe,
we would all be hanging out.
Yeah, and it might even get going and get cooking, and then Joe would be like, oh, you know what, I'm just gonna hit the shit because we're going, like, it's already getting good, and that's great. But what I missed about it the most was, like, and I think that is very valuable, is like the camaraderie, and like you get a second to connect before you're in front of everybody. And I think that the fact that we never do that is missing. I get why Joe does what he does, though. I think for him it's working, or maybe he feels to do it. I don't know. I've always felt like we should start with whatever our fucking main crew is, and then add in the fucking the extra.
That's what you've been saying forever.
I don't even know who the main, for now, I mean, the main crew, I'm gonna be on mute anyway. I remove, but me, you, it'd be Jay Menace, Joe, Luke, the kind whoever shows up, but then people have to mute and I don't know, we just started there. I don't like the whole we're all kind of going, but Joe's doing his own thing and he's on there, but we're not on it. I feel like there's a little disconnect there.
Just you. Okay.
You can tell I wanted to bring that up because you brought it up for a second and I went on a tangent.
I know. I'm just saying.
Because I feel
Jesus Christ, you hate everybody. I get it.
No, it's not that. It's just I was there back when that differently, and I feel there's something missing because I do think that it's not good not to talk ever, and then all of a sudden everybody's live every week, and that's it. That's the only time you really get to together talk, or even if we're just goofing around. It's I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just a fucking douchebag.
Let me give my last beer real quick. Hold on. It's in the fridge.
But I'd suck 7 dicks if it got me to 8.
It's gonna take me about 2 minutes to get my fucking beer. So let me get my last beer. I'm gonna.
Dude, I hope something weird happens on the way and you.
I hope something does too. I wish I could fucking switch over to my mobile cam. I wish I could do that. I can't do that.
Well, I was thinking maybe a ghost would suck your dick or something on the way back, and dude, you want
a succubus?
No, what? No, just a ghost that is hankering for a cankering.
Hankering for a cankering.
Canker sword.
Let me get this last one.
Canker sword needs a little.
Hey, Jesse, can you take over the chat real quick? And I'm gonna get my last
chat. There's fucking 3 people, and we know them.
There's 16 people. Shut up.
Yeah, oh, they're fucking all real. You don't realize.
I mean, how many trolls do you think there are in here?
Honestly, I'm not even reading the chat because I can't see. But I'm gonna guess just by the numbers, 10.
Brock Lobster, Dreamers Lane, Big G.
No. Actually, to be fair, you do get people in here. You get people in here that I don't recognize, but you know them. So.
Okay, well, let me go get my fucking last beer.
So I might be a little bit overestimating you. There might be only 5. You know, I don't know. I don't know who's here.
Let me get my last beer real quick. Hold on.
But there's got to be a couple trolls. I don't even think they do anything with your stuff. They just want you. It's like they don't even do anything with it. It's just you know what, the other day I kind of. But if I get in the mood, God help me, piece of shit nigga, get it. Come on, man. Get it. I don't even know, dude. That really hurt doing that, and that wasn't even a good impression. Fucking hurts to talk, actually. I don't even know why I'm doing it. Dude, I kind of want to read the can't fucking see. It's worse than ever. It sucks, dude. Whoa, I don't want to hear. Why do you have this bullshit music playing behind us, bro? What a fucking fag, bro. Oh, I'm so glad that I did click on this because. Dude, why do you have to have this cocksucking music in it and it's as loud as up? Remember earlier I said the levels were fucked up? What I meant by that was that you had this fucking loud music playing and we could barely hear. What is with this bullshit? I hate TV shows that do that. I hate anything that always has fucking music in the background and it's always, and the mix is bad. Where it's alright, it's an interview, but the fucking music is the highlight. And the fucking, interviews. This and the fucking music's whatever the fuck he's playing. Some gay shit. Dude, you done pit. What the fuck is wrong with you? Fucking hell, I'm over here trying to tell him he should have subscribe is good. None of you put this bullshit fucking music on? What are we track on the fucking thing for? Like, it's a fucking, fucking 4 years ago, I didn't know we'd make it. Or like, like, fuck yes, shit. What is this? The fucking between the questions on break or timeline with Sean Oliver. In 1992, British Bulldog. You didn't cut this fucking dumb music off in the middle of this entire conversation. What is with that shit? I hate anything that does that.
What?
It is so fucking stupid, and when the mix is wrong, it is so bad. That's why I said earlier, this mix is fucked. Like 4 hours ago. Because you had fucking music playing. No, same mix, trust me. Because the fucking music is as loud as me right now. And it sounds stupid. First of all, even if it was perfectly mixed, why the fuck is there music in the background? It's stupid. At least this shit, what the fuck kind of connects fucking advertisement bullshit? Fucking repetitive elevator cocksucking. What am I in the fucking at the Universal Studios in the fucking restroom, like before the fucking dick sucking, like, the cock wall, whatever, glory hole thing before the Mario run? Alright, I'm done ranting. God, that hurt like fuck to do. The music really annoyed the shit out of me. Just gonna say. And you know what it was I only heard it for a second. But the fact that I fucking heard it and I go, this has been playing the whole time? Oh. You frustrate me, you know?
I've been playing music videos this whole time.
It's decisions like this.
I've been playing music videos
these
this
kind
whole
of decisions
time.
are what make.
And this is the only thing that you heard, honestly. I've been playing some good music
I don't
videos.
care. No.
Like what I'm playing right now.
During a conversation, there shouldn't be music played at all. Not at the same fucking sound level.
Oh, it's way low. If it's so loud.
Suck my dick, it is. It was going, and it was the same fucking level as me talking to myself.
What about this one?
I don't care, I'm not listening.
You listen to this one.
The whole point is, why do it? It's so 1990s cheap documentary style.
Okay, and if I want to go for that, what is that to you?
There's better ways to do it.
I wish I knew a better way. I'm just fucking playing it.
Well, honestly, with what you've got, I wouldn't do it at all.
This is not a show that I'm trying to fucking do. It's just literally we're just going off the cuff.
You could just stop. You could have just stopped. This is not a
Jesse. Have you not noticed? I stopped. It's not late. You're late. I stopped that shit.
Don't fucking. I don't have to hear it for the 10th time. I know. That has nothing to do with this.
This is me getting derpy.
You can call it that if you want.
You know what?
You can definitely call it that if you want to be politically correct.
You know, Jesse, I can't even fucking put my beard up. It's all bent right there. I can't even put my beard
What do you do? Why is it? Oh, is it plastic?
I dropped it last night when I was asleep.
Oh, is it a plastic? Is it one of them plastic 32s?
No, it's a Bud Ice fucking aluminum can. So I dropped it when I woke up.
Oh, so it got all bent up, and yeah, it's not. Oh, when you open it, it's not. Well, if you open it really slow, it'll be alright.
How many people do this? How many people do this? Do you do this?
Huh? I don't drink Bud Ice.
No, when you tap on the can. Does anybody tap on the can?
No.
I do. So this is how
I leave it the hell alone as much as I can, so when I open it, it's not a.
So this is what I do. I fucking barely open it. See what happens.
Yeah, you want to be real gentle with it. It ain't. You don't want to force it open.
Ooh.
God damn it! You gotta you catch more pussy with honey, but you catch a charge with excessive force.
Jesus Christ, you
Or
sound
something
like
like that.
one of those remedy fucking country motherfuckers. You can fucking jump through a fucking barbed wire ass first with the turtle head, but or turtle shell, but you know.
That almost sounded like an actual saying.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. It sounds like
You
that. You can jump backwards through a
Goddamn.
barbed wire with a turtle head.
Oh, you could fuck a turtle if you take it out of the shell and just fuck the shell, or you could just not have a turtle.
Or you could just fucking cook it and fucking eat it.
I mean, I know whatever the fuck you said, it was 3/4, a third, or something of a goddamn saying. It was in there.
You could jump backwards with your ass hanging out in prison, but I ain't gonna fucking give you.
You could get a good look at a T-bone by looking up a butcher's ass, or.
No. He says it twice. He says it. I get a good look at a T-bone by fucking sticking my head up a butcher's ass, but I'll take the cow's word for it.
But I'll take the that's right. Yeah.
And then he goes.
I couldn't remember the second half of.
Yeah, that's what Tommy Boy, bro. 1990.
I was always a big fan of Black Sheep. I really always liked that one.
Black Sheep is the only fucking goddamn one that Chris Farley didn't like, and he walked out of the fucking goddamn premiere.
I could see them not liking it like for creative reasons.
There was supposed to be, it was that, and there was supposed to be more shit.
Yeah.
For
you know what though, Half Baked says the same thing, and it's brilliant, and so I understand it. But you know what, that movie, for what it was still pretty good. Black Sheep.
Best line of fucking Half Baked. What was it? Best line.
I don't. There's a bunch of them, but that's a titty.
No, the best line. Come on.
There's a bunch of them, dick.
No. Name the one that you know that I know. Come on. He's in jail.
Dude, I know them all.
He's in jail. And Tommy Chong.
I'm somebody's bitch.
There you go. That's the best line ever. You know why? Because
that's not the best line.
Okay, no.
There's a bunch of best lines. I don't think it's like that is one of those.
So
you can't really pick a best line. There's too many.
That's the best line because they had to retake that because everybody started.
I don't care. All right, you go into your fucking lore. That's great. But dude,
they had to
now that you bring it up though, can you name if. And I know you're a big movie guy.
Yes, I am.
That might be one of those movies that might be the most. Almost every fucking line of that goddamn dialogue is a line.
Dude, the fucking one with the Rottweiler and Killer Kill.
Just everything. Like, can you think of another movie? Like, I'm sure there is. Like that, where I guess Reservoir Dogs. But like, there is some movies.
The best one of Reservoir Dogs. Oh, what the fuck, cocksucker or whatever. What the fuck? That was great.
Yeah. Everybody wants to be Mr. Black. So you know what? You're Mr. Pink.
When they're in the lineup. They're in the lineup, and he's like, give me a fucking goddamn, what the fuck? Like, that was great.
Dude, that movie, I remember I was like,
do you know
11.
About that scene? That scene,
and I watched it.
They could not fucking that scene right there. They could not hold it together, and they kept laughing and laughing and they fucking.
I mean, as great as all his movies are, and I honestly have had to watch a couple twice just for fun. But I'll never forget when I first saw Reservoir Dogs because
the director was pissed.
I stayed up all night, like, dude. It was a school night, or not even a school, the weekend, and it was like 11, dude. And I made a pot of coffee. It was like 1 a.m. I made a sandwich and a pot of coffee, and I watched it again. I was like, this is the greatest fucking movie ever. Like, it was just so good from the first scene. Like the diner scene. Like, I mean, and you had
I talked about this the other day. I talked about this the other day.
The guy looks like
when fucking Steve Buscemi was saying, "Oh, I won't tip," and I was like, "Oh, motherfucker."
Dude, Steve Buscemi is one of the greats.
But no,
one of the
everybody
greats.
fucking said the same thing. I didn't tip because of him. And then everybody's like, wait a minute.
Dude, that was so good. The tip scene, that was like so simple, but so good. Like, I don't tip. You know what? Because of you, because you said I'll tip. Like,
and he goes, fuck it.
These days they make shit, yo.
But no, I'm just saying that should piss me off.
You didn't realize
dude,
that was going to be your whole life. Like, everybody you met was going to be Mr. Pink.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut your fucking 6-ass fucking ab ass up. God damn it.
Dude, for real. Like, you know, dude, everybody you served was going to be Mr. Pink. And then, like, luckily they had the person next to him, like, give him something. Come on.
That's what it was, dude. It pissed me off.
Oh,
anyways,
dude, it's fucking great. What a great movie. Like,
I'm saying that the one where
which movie were we talking about before that?
We're talking about Tommy Boy.
What were we talking about? Oh, yeah. Okay, so Black Sheep, Tommy Boy, those are great.
You know what the best one was? Forget the one with Matthew Perry.
I love the Lewis and Clark one.
Yes!
What? Yeah, Lewis and Clark.
Yes! God damn, that was.
Or what was it called? Almost Heroes? Or
Almost Heroes. Yes.
Remember that? You know what? That movie, it was one of those things where it was on, like, back in the day, I used to have all the movie channels and shit, and it was on, like, Stars. And so it was one of those movies that I watched a lot because it was on, like, every day.
Remember Matthew Perry was looking at the fucking Indian girl fucking taking a bath? And he was like,
yeah.
And then he goes, what are you, and Chris Farley goes, what are you looking at? And he was like, here you go. And he looks at the guy fucking taking a bath and he sees his ass.
Yeah.
And he goes, you stay the fuck away from me.
I mean, it was a silly movie, but, like, I appreciated it because, like, it was well done.
Movie. It was a great movie, dude.
It was well done. And they took a fun, like, that was one of those movies, like, you couldn't, I don't know. It was
if you
fun.
want to say about Black
I liked
Sheep,
it better than Ninja.
Black Sheep, I love Ninja.
I have to give Ninja another chance. So I didn't like it when I was like, whenever it came out.
The best fucking line in fucking Beverly Hills Ninja. He's like, I was trying to see into the temple. Because he was wrestling around with that girl. And he tried to see into her titties. And he's like, I was just trying to see into the temple.
You know what's crazy is, like, it was one of those things where I was so young that Black Sheep, I understood because it had David Spade in it. So I thought it.
Come on, chat. Where you at, chat? You know, you guys love this shit.
I looked at, and, like, if
I want to
Black
see what the
Sheep
chat
didn't
is
have David
fucking
Spade,
Chris Farley. Chris Farley chat. Chris
like,
Farley. Come on.
Is it even working?
Yeah, it's working.
Oh, I was like, because I think the only reason I didn't like Beverly Hills Ninja was because, like, I wouldn't have cared for Black Sheep or thought to watch it if it didn't have David Spade, because I thought, Tommy Boy, Part 2 or whatever. But so, like, Beverly Hills Ninja just didn't appeal to me, and then when I tried to watch it, it still didn't appeal to me. But I bet I would really enjoy it just because. And I haven't seen it since what, 98, 97?
Dude, I remember the
Whenever
day
the
that
fuck it came out.
Beverly Hills Ninja came out. I fucking rented that shit probably like 5 times.
Oh my god, that came out right when he died. Yeah.
No, the other one came.
I remember,
You're right. Because the other one came out.
Yeah, because I remember as a kid, I was really shocked because he died and John Candy died, and I remember as a kid because I was really young, going, "Wow, that can just happen that quick."
So Jesse, did you know? Did you know he was? Did you know that he was Shrek?
Yeah, we've talked about this.
Yeah, that's crazy. And you know what? After that,
in a way, I'm glad that he wasn't. But it would have been cool. I think he would have still been in the movie. Even if he was Shrek, I think Mike Myers would have. Like, I feel like they both would have still had to been in the movie. You know what I mean?
I would
if
say
he was still alive.
They still fucking they still CGI him into Shrek as Mike Myers. That was
no, that's fine. I think that both. I find it hard to believe that both would have not been in the movie
You know,
somehow.
he did like
Even
80,
if one had to be Shrek.
He did 80
You know.
I don't know if it's 80%, but I've heard it was 80% of the movie.
Yeah, you know, fucking, I would have loved to have seen. I think he would have. I think that he, overall, I think he could have even won over.
I want to.
Maybe not.
Everybody wants the Donner fucking
God,
shit.
dude, what a time, dude! What a time to be alive, dude. When you think about it, think about the caliber of fucking star we had. Like, I honestly don't know that Chris Farley. He would have won maybe based on his star power, but Mike Myers was right there. I don't know. Mike Myers might have still pulled it out. Like, what a great time in the 90s. Like, we really did have, like, such
I think that he could have fucking made Shrek into this fucking huge-ass fucking place.
Dude, he could have had a brother. Like, he could have had both of them. Like,
he has
easily.
3 brothers.
No, but, whoa, I didn't know that. I stopped after
in real life.
3
No, in real life. He's got
all right. Goodbye.
Or 2 brothers.
Scared me. I was like, Jesus Christ, donkey.
So one of them looks like him and fucking tries to be like
Quit
him.
jerking off in my swamp.
The other one's fucking like whatever. And you know, just saying that if he had a kid, it would have been over.
Fun. Who?
Chris Farley. If he had a kid, it would have been over, bro. That's it.
In his fat ass, he'd have to find his dick first.
I mean, he found his dick. He just couldn't fucking get it up with the cocaine and the speedballs he was doing.
Dude, fucking, you'd think like, I don't know. He must have been one of them dudes that could speed and other things and eat, because like, I feel like, dude, he should have worked out a little bit while he was doing all that dope or something. I mean, I've always looked at drugs as like, you might as well. Otherwise, you're just wasting your life. Like, now you are just a statistic if you're not. That's how I've always looked at it. Like, if you're just going to sit there and do. Like, you literally got examples of how stupid that is. Like, at least do something while you're on them. I can vouch for that. Shit. Like, I mean, I could have a whole house built by people on dope, and I could like trust them to do a good job. But like people that just smoke dope, I wouldn't trust them to flush a toilet properly.
That's great.
I'm not fucking kidding, bro. But I would never look down at some like legit. Like, dude, I think when I first moved back here, this whole house was probably rebuilt by people that did all. Like, I don't care. Just go do it over there and then finish his wall. Like, do what you gotta do. I don't fucking care. Like, there's straight people that are fucking bigger dumbasses. Well, not straight as in the, no, whatever. Suck a dick, smoke weed, and crack, and just, you're either stupid or you're not. I guess. Well, I didn't think you were doing anything.
Kidman's right here.
I didn't think you were. Yeah, I didn't think you were building a rocket or anything.
I mean, dude, I could build a rocket to fucking fly up your ass and fucking shut you the fuck up. That won't happen. Because you'll never shut the fuck up with bullshit. But I love it.
Actually, I could pretty easily.
Shut up with your creme brulee. Just saying that, you're right though, on that shit. But, hey, I was gonna say, when you were a kid, What was it? Was it Kelly Bundy or was it what's her name from fucking Saved by the Bell? Which one was it?
I didn't watch Saved by the Bell.
Oh, okay. So Kelly Bundy all the way, right?
I mean, I knew of it. I'd seen it, but like,
not
I didn't watch it.
Kapowski? No Kapowski.
Like I put it this way, put it this way. I don't know who you're talking about except for Kelly Bundy.
So okay, so Kelly Bundy was the one.
Yeah, like I mean, you could bring up names or people or something, but like I didn't watch Saved by the Bell. I didn't watch.
What was your
I didn't watch
what was your
House.
childhood crush? Is what I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, I don't fucking know.
You didn't have
Like probably everybody else's, to be fair. Like she would have been like she was obviously like one. Like whoever else was like good looking in the fucking shows back then. I mean, there wasn't that many like choices. It wasn't like today. We all watched the same shit. So I'm just having a hard time thinking of anybody right now. But like who?
Looks like it's just gonna be us. We can still have fun together, right, guys?
I mean, you had your Nev Campbell, you had your Jennifer Love.
Here's a little game I know that can break the ice.
all your '90s people.
We say our first names, and
So
then
did you like Friends more? You like Jennifer Aniston and shit like that? Jennifer Aniston.
Wait, who did you say before Aniston?
Go on.
Kelly Kapowski.
Bite me.
Who's that?
Saved by the Bell.
I don't know Saved by the Bell. I don't even know like.
Okay, so Kelly Bundy.
I don't know.
Let me say Kelly Bundy. Oh, okay. I'll give you one. Kelly Bundy or Nikki.
Nikki.
She was in. Remember that one fucking show that the guy would go to his basement and talk to his fucking puppet?
I'm Marcy.
And it was be
You
like
give
a
me
dog.
some pure shit. I didn't know one of one of the most known shows of all time, and you're gonna give me some obscure shit.
Unhappily Ever After.
Dude, the fact that I gave you you got to give me like bigger names to work with.
Your mother and father.
Nikki actually fucking became a big star. She had big ass titties.
Who was in The Craft? All the bitches from The Craft.
Fariza, the girl from fucking what's it?
I'm giving you answers. I'm trying to think of shit like The Craft.
But I'm not saying
all
that.
them bitches. I am. I'm telling you. You're asking me, but you're asking fucking idea what they are, but I'm giving you that I can remember. And basically all the fucking people of the 90s. Like, who the fuck was in The Craft?
Oh shit! Everybody and their mother.
Everybody. And who was it? Like, who was that?
So
fucking 90s, basically. All the main chicks. Like, cause there's got to be one where I am forgetting, but where I go, oh, that one. There's got to be one, and I don't think we found it yet.
You think she'll like me?
No, even I can't.
let me see if I can find.
Nah, cause I mean later on, I mean, I always dug Leah Remini from fucking. Was way later, dude. That was like in the 2000s.
I like those odds.
I mean, in the 90s, I kind of gave.
Realize you'll have to marry her.
You know, that's her problem. What's she like? What's she like? Tell me about it.
What other shows were going on back then?
She risked her life to smuggle 12 orphan babies across the border.
Yeah.
Shit.
What's her tushy like?
I'm trying to even think if
Round
like.
tushy and really long legs. She does have legs, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Unless she chews him off to get away from you. Now, did you remember?
What other like sisters or whoever's?
That stuff you gave me.
No, I guess it's not. They're really like.
You don't remember this fucking? Okay, I think I'm sharing it with you.
Dude, if it's somebody I never watched.
No, this is Unhappily Ever After.
Dude, I don't know it. So.
Oh,
how am I gonna know?
It was with Dickie Cox. She would have a. It was basically like Married with Children meets fucking Alf.
Like, I didn't watch a lot of shit. Like, I didn't know Sabrina or any of these shows or any of this. Yeah, I don't know her. I mean, she's alright. Like, don't know her. Like, I didn't. Like, there was a lot of shit I didn't watch. Like, I didn't know anybody on.
Here, Ryan, I got your stuff.
Like, I knew Courtney Cox, for instance, but like from Scream. I knew Jennifer Aniston later because of other movies.
You two have been watching Hard Issues.
But like not from what everybody else knew. I don't know. I don't know. You'd have to bring up some like higher names that for me to remember. Like the ones I've brought up.
I need a copy of my poetry essay.
Like Mary Jane from Half Baked. She was in The Craft.
Thank you.
Cool. Like and fucking whoever the other. Yeah, the one main chick from The Craft. Like she always had this fucking.
So Nikki Cox was on this fucking shit called
I always dug her a bit.
She was
like
basically she was basically the combatant of fucking of what Kelly Bundy was.
Are you still trying to get me to dude, I'm not gonna know this person. I'm how hard you. I don't know them.
Poetry, Ryan.
I can't know them if I never knew them.
There's a fucking thing about wrestling with them. So
it doesn't matter. I still don't know them. Like I don't know what to tell you. That's why I'm trying to find people I feel like you'll know, but like I don't know. Like she must not have been on shit else besides that or something, because I don't know who the fuck that is. Unless it's on something and they were like, you know, a side person that I didn't realize. They were good look. Like from what you showed, they weren't bad looking or nothing. I just don't know them. See, like I feel like that's one of those shows, same as Full House or something, where like someday maybe if I give a shit about watching anything, but it's one of those things I'd have to get into. Like, and I'd probably I'd enjoy it more now. Like. I forget what we were talking about earlier. I said the same thing. I probably enjoy it now. But I'm not going to know this person, Gargot, so I would move to a different person.
Check this out. So,
he's a bit fragile.
Dude, I can't see anything, so like, just so you know, you might be wasting time.
Technically, it's not his shoulder. It used to be a pig's knee.
So, this guy is, Nikki went into this show called
Stay
Nikki.
away from the hip. Very fragile.
She married a guy that was a fucking professional wrestler. And she fucking, and every fucking now and then they would have fucking people that were fucking very famous. And this is the one with Randy Savage.
Neck is like little pieces of chalk. Stay away. Did you help him up the stairs?
That's what I'm saying, like, they're like telling, basically, they're kayfabing everything. They're like, bro, let's say that he's got a fucking bad knee and you have to fucking help him up the stairs and all this shit. This motherfucker, and then it turns out he's not kayfabing anything because he's really fucked up. And Macho Man's like, my kneecap just fell into my fucking thigh.
My knee.
You wanna, you know?
I'm Kane Mysterio.
And then he hits him, and he hits him, and his fucking his teeth fall out, and he's like, don't worry about that. We'll get it later.
Wrestlers and our world famous.
So you're not seeing this? Macho Man coming out. He's got Pretty Boy.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Looks like Pretty Boy still got some fight left in him, huh?
All right, kid, here's what just happened. My hamstring fell off the bone.
He was like, my hamstring fell off the bone. We're going to have to work around that. You're going to have to make me look good. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, dude, that's exactly how wrestling is, dude. I've heard this shit. When I fucking used to film shit, I would hear shit like this all the damn time. Like, oh my God, I'm injured. Let's go. Let's fucking keep working. And I'm like, at this point, bro, if my fucking shit is fucked up, and you only have fucking 15 people in the building, get the fuck out of here. This is true love, bro, for the business. Now, this is what I'm trying to fucking parlay this to. This is what I'm trying to do. It is fucking true love that I love to be around here. Even though that I'm stuck in one corner for some dumbass reason or another, I still love it, man. I still love the game. I still love everything about it.
You ever ask why?
Well, I need to fucking figure out why before I fucking figure out what.
Jesus Christ, have you ever figured out bullshit?
Yeah, I did.
If it doesn't get you from point.
Okay, so
point,
Jesse, before you met me, I was a badass motherfucking bitch. I knew everything. After my after everything fucking fucked up with me, I didn't know anything.
I feel like you're the only one that doesn't.
Now I'm pissed the fuck off. You know what? I am fucking. If you ever seen Little Giants, I am fucking Becky coming on the fucking goddamn field. That's not my name.
Wait, Little Giants? Are you talking with Rick Moran?
Yes, with Rick. Remember Ed fucking Al Bundy, fucking Ed O'Neill, and he goes, "That's not my niece."
Wait, no. Doesn't it have Tom Arnold?
No, it's Ed O'Neill and fucking Rick Moranis.
I thought Tom Arnold played. I'm thinking Big. Which one's the one where Rick Moranis bullied by Tom Arnold?
Oh, that's Bully. That's
Big Bully?
That's Bully.
Okay.
That's Bully.
Okay.
Dude, that was a great movie. I saw that in fucking theaters in 1993.
Okay, my bad. I'm thinking of it, but I know what. It's not Rick Moranis, but I know which one you're talking about.
No,
God, I haven't seen that since like '97, bro.
I haven't seen Bully in a long time.
That reminds me of like that reminds me of the Big Green.
Oh, Big Green with fucking goddamn. That was the best one, dude. That was
That's a great movie, dude. Like that's a fun movie.
That was the Ladybugs.
Ladybugs, dude. Hey, I'd like to fucking dude with his eyes.
Is this a girl or a guy? God,
dude, you remember when he looked up her dress?
Yes, this is a girl. This is a girl. God damn it, dude. I was like,
wow. Dude, that movie was so good for a kids movie. Rodney Dangerfield got away with some good stuff. Like, you as an adult, you could totally enjoy that movie. It is so good. God damn it. You can't even make movies like that. Like it was so, but it had like some, innuendo to it or whatever. They probably wouldn't even let him do it now. It was so fun. What a good movie. Wait, so what did you bring up about Little?
Talking about Becky, the icebox. That was the girl.
Are you away from your mic?
Oh, yeah, my bad.
Oh,
Becky,
all right.
the
I'm just making sure because it.
Becky the icebox.
No, it's okay. It just sounded like so. No, dude. Honestly, like out of all those movies, like there's two movies I'd love to watch. Like I would watch because I don't have to worry about. I know Big Green. I haven't seen in a long time. Demon Knight. All I wanted was the goddamn key.
Chat. Oh my god. Oh, God.
All I wanted was the goddamn key. You goddamn podunk motherfuckers.
Big Green, bro. Big Green, dude. Damn it.
Yeah, that one. That's a good movie. Like, I think I remember. Like, I wouldn't have to. Like, I would just be able to. Because I watched it a lot as a kid. That was one of those ones where I think, dude, back in the day, because all my tapes were, 2 movies per tape, like recorded. I think I had Big Green and Ladybugs on the same tape. Like, legit.
I would too.
That's fucking.
I would.
Yeah, like that's probably how they probably put.
Right. Real quick, it's 420.
Great fucking. Really good movies, though. Like, I don't know how all those movies did, but we had a lot of good movies in the 90s.
Yes, we did.
Like, even you remember, even like Chill Factor, like little movies like that, dude. Remember Breakdown with Kurt Russell? That's one of my favorites.
Yes, of course.
You remember that?
Yes, of course I remember that shit.
Yeah, it did. Black Dog. You remember that? It's kind of like Breakdown. It's got Patrick Swayze.
No, I remember the name of the movie. I just don't remember the movie.
Yeah, like he drives a truck and like it's pretty similar. Like he's got a fucking crime assholes, but like, and he's a trucker. But like, I remember Breakdown a lot more. Dude, I love that fucking movie. Dude. It's so good. Fucking Kurt Russell, he fucking nails it. Like, dude, that fucker looks good. Have you seen him recently?
Yes. God damn it! I was like, dude, this guy's fucking a vampire right now. Jesus Christ.
Looks fucking good, bro. Like, I'm like, God.
Jack's driving.
Like, he needs to get.
I lost my license.
Do some more shit while you're.
Bet you missed that life, don't you?
Until the day he.
Nah, dude. When I saw him, and I'm glad the Django movie is like, or was it what it was?
He couldn't refuse.
Yeah, like, cause I didn't realize he was in it.
I was offered a job today.
He was offered a job today. That's what it was.
Like, he don't fuck around, dude. Like, whenever he's in any day, it's you always gotta watch because he brings it. Like, he's always gonna bring
straight run up north.
I don't think he takes a role unless he can, like, to the table. Fucking
about to take
dude, Captain Ron. You know Captain Ron, right?
Why? Captain Ron, yes, of course. God damn it. Yes.
Dude, that was one of my as a kid. Yeah, I watched a shit ton of Captain Ron.
Tell me I'd be hauling illegal.
I just wondering why the fuck did I went from fucking 25 likes to 2 likes. Maybe I gotta fucking reset it.
To what?
I do not have
2 likes.
by 7 p.m. I am gonna kill her.
I was at 25 likes. That's ridiculous.
Earlier, I think you had, I don't know, I think it was this stream, there was 10 people at the time and you had 10 likes.
And watch out.
It was 2 likes now, what the fuck?
Yeah!
People, dude, it's all them...
Patrick Swayze, Randy
It's all them, dude, you gotta shut that fucking music off, it's like...
57, Black Dog.
You can drive.
Jesus Christ.
Damn it.
Why do you even have that on?
Why do I have the music on?
It is so annoying, dude. I fucking wish I had fucking known that sooner. Holy shit. I didn't even mean to play the stream, but when I did, I had to hurry and... God damn it. So loud.
All right.
Boy, it's so loud. If it was in the background and we were loud, that'd be... But it's loud, and I'm like, that ain't good. I mean, that's why you got 2 fucking likes.
Now I did. I had more. And I refreshed
No,
it. I go, what the
they
fuck
fucking
happened?
agreed with me on that, dude. I'm telling you. They fucking heard what
That's
I said.
fine,
And they
dude.
said, you know
Hey,
what?
look, that means that I shouldn't be around here.
No, you know what's weird? You know
this-
what's weird is you have the same amount of people watching you did earlier. You had 10 people earlier and you had 10 likes. At the same time. Now you have 11 and you have 2 people.
I was at like
The fuck?
30.
Two. Well, whatever. When I saw earlier, it was
Yeah.
the amount of people watching. Now it's 11 and 2.
But hey, you can't fucking get mad at me for fucking having fucking people.
No.
Like that.
Well, I'm mad at you for the fucking music. I'm annoyed. I'm not even mad at you.
I'm mad.
Like, that's a terrible fucking... Like, I'm...
No,
the
thing is, I'm not.
That's just a terrible choice. If you tell people to come sub to you on a monetize this, do that, they're gonna leave.
Sorry. It's about
I'm
me,
just
not about.
telling
It's
you.
not about. It's not about them. It's about me.
No, Gargas.
Sorry. I'm no. You want me to be real, motherfucker? I'm gonna be real.
Shut up, dude.
No, you want me to be a fucking goddamn. You want me to be a simp?
This is why you end up in the fucking pit every time. Listen to it. If it's about you, well, that's what I'm talking about. You want your shit to grow, right? Don't play that fucking music.
Nope, too bad. I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want because it's my shit.
It sounds like shit.
Sorry,
but it sounds terrible.
If chat doesn't know, I think what happened was that when we fucking started talking, the chat stopped.
That's not my point. The music sounds terrible.
That's my point.
No, you're not understanding. If you want people to come here and stick around, if we want to come in, don't do that music thing. Because the mix is bad. It's as loud as we are, which is not pleasant. People won't like it. If you had it like 30% volume compared to us, it'd be different.
I literally have a 1% volume.
Well, play the fucking stream. Tell me what it sounds like.
Right now. Wizards never die. Yeah, you know who you are.
On my end.
Motherfucker 2008. Motherfucking wizard never puffing on that wizard weed all day.
Okay, it sounds like you turned it. It sounds like you turned it down a scotch a little bit, or you changed the song one way or the other. It's a little better. But it's still annoying. Why the fuck? Like, if you're gonna do that, like, pick like something that works. I don't know, like. Because sometimes that does work.
Saying,
like
I'm just saying, at this point,
you gotta pick like
YouTube,
an ambient vibe, like an ambient sound. So
on this point of YouTube, I'm just like, bro, I don't give a flying fucking.
No, I know, but I mean the idea.
YouTube wants to hold me down. That's why I can't grow.
But dude, there's got to be a better choice of like.
You know what? I'm not even monetized, and I will never be monetized.
That's not the point. That's not the.
I'm already. YouTubers have been hitting me up saying, "You want to be monetized?" I go, "No."
That's not the point, dickhead.
Not doing
it. The point
it.
is, if you want more than 10, people to stick around, you gotta.
The point that YouTube doesn't have shit, besides people shitting up their fucking goddamn headquarters.
Dude, YouTube's fine if you fucking.
You remember that?
You gotta market it right. Dude, you could have been doing fine off of you have fucking almost 300 people that see you every week. Not anyone else's.
No, my fucking analytics.
So don't say YouTube. Joe pays his bills on those same 300 people. So don't say YouTube doesn't.
I have a million people a month fucking watching my shit. Sorry that you.
Well, it ain't fucking enough apparently.
I know, right?
You need more people per stream. So that way, maybe even dollar for dollar, like just for the stream aspect. Just
I see the analytics, and I go, my analytics are still not good enough. Fuck this. That's what I'm gonna do. Whatever the fuck I want now.
Even if you just need a core audience that comes. Like you have more people that give a shit about it weekly, but they don't come over here. That you just need to change that. That's all. It's that simple. If like people actually do care about you guys.
No, what it is, it's all. I think
they don't take your shit seriously because it hasn't been seriously promoted. Not by Joe, not by you. Nobody seriously promoted your shit at all. But people take you seriously. They do care about you seriously. They talk shit about you, but they also care about you. But one thing they don't do, they don't take your fucking channel seriously. Change that.
That's what I'm trying. That's what I've been trying to tell you this whole time, Jesse. Jesse, I've been trying to tell you this whole time that I was doing that shit. So fuck, bro. At the beginning when you fucking got here.
Bro, this shit's way late to the part. Like you need to make. God damn it.
These motherfucking wizards never.
I just don't get it because, like, you've got 10 times the people that are in here now.
Bro, I've been working for.
And that's an understatement. These people people that actually would come here. Nobody tells them to. Not in any serious way. Joe, you know, it's last minute, right before Joe goes on the air. By then, like, nobody takes it seriously. That's ridiculous. Because they take you seriously when you're on Joe's show. Do you get, you get what I'm getting at?
I don't give a fuck, bro. I do
My
what I
point
want to do,
is that
and that's
the
what
only
I'm gonna
thing
do.
missing is get them over here. They obviously care. You have the most important ingredient already. You just don't. It's like you don't want to get the pot that's necessary to cook it. Like, what the fuck? Just do it.
True.
You've already built an audience. You've already put in the work. Fuck.
It's 5 years. I'm gonna fucking start doing that shit. I don't give a fuck anymore, Keisha.
Dude, I swear to God, suck your own dick on stream. I'll donate.
You want to donate right now? I'll do it right now.
Do you pull a dick night?
I want something.
Dick night. He almost made that a gimmick, I tell you.
Just saying, I don't want you to fucking donate for fucking me fucking embarrassing myself. Fuck you. You fucking donate to me for fucking being a homie.
Dude, if there's ever a reason...
donate to me by being a homie.
Dude, you make an
That's
ass
it.
out of yourself for free.
No,
all the time.
you make yourself as... Alright, go ahead.
Yeah, don't even start trying to come back on nothing. You fucking suck at that. You'll be like, hey, your ass is shit-faced ass.
No, your ass is grass, bro, and I'm gonna fucking fuck you.
Nah, dude, your comebacks are fucking atrocious sometimes.
Thank you. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you so much.
You would literally, like,
oh
you
my god,
better,
I'm
literally stayed silent. You'd come off, like, way better.
I am so fucking... I am so glad that you think that, because god damn it, I thought I was making a joke that never went anywhere. I thought I was making a joke that never went anywhere. But god damn it, I love that you did this. No, I'm so sorry.
Jokes.
No,
it's just funny.
No, I'm being very genuine right now. So I'm just telling you, I fucking love the fucking fact that you guys tell me this shit. Honestly. Because I do this for a reason. To fucking be the butt of the joke. And nobody fucking understands. Gargers is stupid. You know what? I'm fucking... If it wasn't for me fucking doing this shit, you guys wouldn't fucking be laughing at it. Get the fuck out of here. But I'm glad that you guys are doing this. Oh my god, you guys are fucking amazing, dude.
You know, you ain't gotta get all defensive.
I wish I don't have a defensive thing at all. I would say that my defensive fucking goddamn thing goes as far as my SSI. That's what I'm getting defensive of. That's it. Do you think I give a fucking flying fuck about what you or anybody else thinks? This is why you got me on the fucking show.
I gave up on that a while ago.
This is why you got me on the show a long time ago. Because you know I can fucking handle this bullshit. Whatever the fuck you can throw at me, that's great. Not doing that bullshit.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I got you on for reasons that have nothing what you do now, but
can you get back on the show?
It's fine because honestly, like it works out. Because
can it happen?
I couldn't have known. This guy is great. Let's bring him on.
So, Jesse, have you watched my IRL streams?
Hey, here and there where I can. Yeah, I told you I've seen some of it. Yeah, a little bit.
What did you like about it?
Not like, I mean, dude, I got fucking bigger fish to fry, but like, I've seen some of it. We've talked about this. Yeah, we talked about this.
But I want them to hear it.
We did. We talked about this on air.
Again.
What the fuck? Dude, how much validation do you... Look, Jay's right. You need some validation.
Okay. There you go. You just said validation. Do I give a fuck about validation? I don't give a fuck, Keisha.
Yes.
No, I don't.
Yeah, no, you do. And the more you say you don't, it proves the more that you do.
So
and don't tell me you don't, because I'm not even gonna give a fuck, because I know I'm right. I don't care about being right. It's just the truth. You do give a fuck about validation. It's actually too important to you, and you really should care less. The only person that can validate you is you, dumbass. Quit looking for it everywhere else, but in the fucking mirror. There you go. That's your biggest fucking problem.
You know what? You're right.
You get in your own way looking for validation when it's like, dude, you already have. Just do it.
All right. So right now,
dickhead.
Hold on.
Dude, I wish Jay was here to hold your hand.
I hold my own hand.
No, dude, I love Jay because he's Pisces all the way through. Because that motherfucker right down to. Because I don't have to. I just have to go. And I ain't been feeling like it, and so I love when he goes in on it because he's one of the greatest things. He fucking brings up good stuff, like important shit. Like he brings up it's good stuff, dude. He calls shit out. Like the Pico thing was great because like with that, he knows. And when damn the show. This is what's going on. Like, let's do this. Like, I love that because he cares about everybody. Like, we all care about each other. That's when you know it's the real shit. And you should call the fuck in, Pico, because we miss you, son bitch.
Why did they get like 9,000 calls from fucking Bullfrog? Oh my
what?
God.
The Bullfrog?
Yeah.
We should have let him in. I feel bad now.
No, he doesn't want to be let in because he's like, oh, there's so many trolls. There's so many
Oh
trolls.
shit! Like, dude, bullshit. Bullfrog bullshit. He wants to be in here so bad, and I would let him in. It'd be fine.
He gave me so many fucking
Bullfrog's all right.
I just looked at
when he ain't about to be honest, Bullfrog's not, in the drama shit. He's all right. Like, he's all right. Like, he's fine. There's no problem.
It's just bullfrog shit. Real quick, hold on real quick. Yeah, hold on. Hey, chat. It's been great. It's 444. Oh my God, that's a great thing. I might be lucky. I might fucking goddamn do the damn laundry. But I'm just saying, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here and I'm gonna talk to Jesse real quick. So y'all be safe and y'all have a good night. I've been live for fucking 6 hours.
Chat, don't you put all your bunch of bullshit on me alone. I already know you're.
I'm trying to tell you that I'm leaving the chat.
I already feel like you got some bullshit to drop on me, and I'm like.
I don't have any bullshit to drop on you.
Make them go through it too.
Bullshit to drop on you.
Then why are you getting weird on everybody?
I literally have to leave.
Oh, that ain't good.
Yeah, I know it's not good.
Oh, all right. Well, get the fuck out of there.
So
yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Don't even worry.
I'm gonna be hanging out with you. Stop. Y'all be safe.
Yeah. Touch your dicks. Jesus Christ.
You made me choke on my own spit.
Yeah, well, that's not the first time, I'm sure.
That's what she said.